about my 10-con bard that has rolled no fewer than 4 natural 20s on their death saves.
Jeez.
And it really being the only reason that he's still here. Hi, everybody. Welcome to TechSoup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20.
Hashtag true story. Hashtag Luca. Hashtag not that kind of bard.
Hashtag not that kind of bard. Brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/Once Upon a D20, here on twitch.com/Once Upon a D20, or YouTube, or wherever your video on demand are sold.
All the things.
Don't worry.
What can I say, Jeremy?
It's free. You get what you pay for.
What can I say, Jeremy? Luca is 20% cooler. He's just made of sterner stuff.
It's true. It's true.
These words are true.
But yeah, when last we left off, the group had infiltrated a wizard's tower by means of very mundane explosions.
Yeah.
Informing him as to some of the weaknesses of his tower, but also probably a good thing in his case, because he may or may not have opened some sort of rift to realms unknown. And well, you'll put the thing that he could not resist back into its place and sent it back to realms unknown, or at least helped him be able to do so. A thing he was not able to do on his own, for sure. You saw evidence of that. But as a thank you, sharing some of his long unused gear, and also some of his deeper knowledge, deeper secrets, some confluence of the mystic arts, as it were.
Indeed.
And each of you now being able to attune not just 3 but 4 things. Sorry again that sorry again that Slayer got banished to a booby.
It's cool. It's cool. It's his own fault. He's dumb. But also in that interaction, finding out that Slayer had in fact been banished to a booby. Indeed.
He is his spirit being contained somewhere over the heart of a fey woman who seems to be naked but for blood. Wandering in what you're pretty sure is her domain in the Fae, her little corner of it, a nice, lovely open field, or an open area in the midst of the forests. She not only having the spirit of Slayer in or around her heart, but also a chained up traveler. Chained up and currently scarred up, his bicep having dozens of slash marks on it that are bleeded a bit, and also there in that little grove, you could see the shade himself. In his prison that you were informed of previously, but now actually having seen it, the archway and the space holding it, shade undamaged, unlike the traveler, but being able to rest on that knowledge, regather your strength. We come to in the morning where Derek has been making waffles. Derek making waffles, Eskel waking up early and going down and doing a little bit of tending to the garden. Tyler, Derek's
displace her kitten, getting a little too close to the manticore nettles. And what you find is that they kind of start chattering back and forth, not just attacking it on not just attacking Tyler on sight, mostly because they notice that he has a collar, and they actually speak out loud, talking about hey cat, get away, and batting him away, not even like striking him, but these vines stretching out and just bapping him. And anytime he gets near any of the other plants, and then these four little planty boys with their vines ending up having to fend off this kitten, because now they are the most interesting thing in the garden. And basically it is four plants versus a cat in a non-lethal battle.
I got money on the cat.
But you are able to have your waffle breakfast. Seems that Edarius, with his morning, also going to go help Eskel, and Eskel showing him a thing or two about how to formulate a little ball of fire in your hand and hook it. To help him learn how to evoke a bit more magic, and giving this sweet young lad a little bit of battle practice. But with this long rest, y'all being able to get some reading in yesterday, and some a little bit of research here and there in yesterday. Is there anything else y'all want to do before hitting the road?
Now we actually get to start the adventure we set out on. Or, start the part of the adventure we set out on.
Yeah, now that we're done with your distractions, Val, and your herbs.
Hey. I'm sorry that these are going to help you stay alive.
This was the worst distraction you ever had.
Yeah.
Valineth,
great distraction.
Valineth, you being up early enough, the Realm Seer does kind of take you on a quick.
Take a long.
I mean, if you want to go and take it,
Wash would be up early as well, but
he'd be up early the same.
I'll say if you're wanting to take a you haven't taken a particular interest in the garden.
No, I haven't. No.
But he goes around and introduces you to the willow shade tree that is awakened.
Oh, nice.
It seems very proper, very big and very friendly, and just we'll shake your hand and you already have some of the willow shade nuts. Okay, you don't need any more. And
I wouldn't mind more if you're willing, but
no, I'm okay. And then the not conscious Olasuba Ebony showing off kind of the leaves and being very proud of his creation. The Theki root isn't quite ready to be picked, but it's a fairly potent as an antitoxin, or if it's distilled long enough, the antitoxin actually turns acidic and can be a fairly potent acid. You've already learned about the weeping death bell poison and the blast herb that can be turned into dust of deliciousness. There's a plant that looks kind of like an aloe plant, but it is slightly discolored, a little more red in color. And he says that these particular ones come from the Hellcatch Valley in Marquette, and as part of their evolution / some of the magic that occurred in that area some time ago, Hellcatch aloe, rather than curing burns, is actually known to cause burns, and particularly if distilled down, can makes a pretty potent dragon's breath potion.
Oh, how nice!
You're writing all this down, right?
Kind of in the same way that he has the antitoxin and the pretty severe poison next to each other. He also has the Hellcatch aloe and the morosa plant very close together, because that one is actually quite a potent fire resist. There we go. See,
if anything, if this is streaming and being recorded, so I can watch it later.
but also I have these things.
Nice. You has these.
The flame wreath rhubarb that when harvested properly, it grinds down into flakes that are just very spicy when they're just in flake form, kind of like red pepper flakes. But if ground into a dust, can make a very potent dust of sneezing and choking.
Man, try saying the name of that 3 times fast.
Dust of sneezing and choking, dust of sneezing and choking, dust of sneezing and choking.
The other one. The name of the flower that you were just...
Flame wreath rhubarb?
Yeah.
Flame wreath rhubarb?
Flame wreath rhubarb?
I'm a professional. I'm so good at words. I word so good. No. You were introduced to the doylette plums, but in between the flame wreath and the doylette plum ferns, there are these large, wide-leafed, low to the ground plants he refers to as hollyphant ears, and he says to be particularly careful with those, because the effects that they can produce are fairly random. These are a thing that he gathered from a fey circle in the forest, and they can do all manner of things, and it is a little bit hard to parse what's going to happen until it happens. If you use some of those, the frostweald roses that he has, they distill down into cold resist kind of potions. Likewise, the mouse traps that are basically like Venus fly traps, but like bigger.
Interesting.
When they are empty of an animal that they have caught and dissolved. I know words. Caught, dissolved, and are fairly, yes, they catch very small animals that get kind of in the way that fly traps will open up and produce a very pleasant smell, and fly jumps in and it produces that kind of smell that mice really, really like. Usually mouse-sized things can get caught in there and then locked in there, and they eventually die and dissolve the way things do. But when they are freshly fed, it's the perfect time to clip it and distill it down into an alter self potion that will work for an hour.
That sounds fancy.
But and then you also got the Olor leaves that either you
actually figure out how to scry, or you really think that you figured out how to scry for a number of hours. So, the most boring of them, perhaps the most vibrantly pretty, are the apothecary roses, which basically just kind of boil down into like a rose water kind of tea. Yeah, go ahead. That's why I brought them in here. Here, you can have some. You can have snacks. All right.
Snacks.
But they boil down into kind of a rose water that make a very good base for potions. Is why they are apothecary roses. They don't inherently, they're more of a catalyst than having any particular affect of their own. They help with the affecting of other reagents.
Gotcha.
So you have some. Yeah, I know you have some of the Weeping Deathbell, the Blast Herb Fronds. You were given some Doilet plums, some Allure, and some Willow Shade nuts. Oh, and some Olisuba ebony, or Olisuba leaf. Derek eventually getting back a hold of his kitten, and getting himself ready. Is there anything else for anybody else?
I mean, Akira will train per usual.
Not read?
Probably read once we hit the road.
Makes sense.
You did set yourselves up for that.
Mm-hmm. It's very true.
Co-piloting Asher and Nyack, they getting their morning routines done. Definitely waffles, as one does.
Waffles.
Waffles.
Wash. We threw things for your construction of cool
Walloping
new ammo.
rounds.
Yes, walloping rounds. Yes.
Yes.
Good. yes. That way. Without the oops. All right. Last call for anything else before hitting road.
All I could think of would be more herbs, but gotta wait a while before you're asking again.
Another tower, another herb garden.
It's like, can I just get one of my own towers like this and an herb garden as well?
Your herb garden is in another tower.
Son of a bitch. Every freaking time.
Eskel this time actually having looking way more put together. He actually kind of under his nicer robe looks like he has on this very lovely.
You've become a robot.
You've become a robot. Yeah.
Your mom's a robot.
Change yours.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not saying it does.
Oh man, that's rough.
How about now?
Still robot.
Same.
No, still robot.
I'll eat another butter.
Still robot.
It's still robot.
And now it's just a robot eating another butter.
I love that. I love your troubleshooting, though. I love your technique.
Perfect.
Yeah, I just got to figure out how to make it work.
Yeesh.
Check your cables.
Yeah, it was just all of a sudden.
It's not your connection.
Check your
videos
actual inputs. Like,
Flooding my mind.
yeah, your video is smooth, so it's not your connection.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Try.
Now you're good.
I win.
all good.
Anyway,
Back to the script.
Back to the script.
All right. Well. Huzzah! So. There we are. So, you see him and decked out a little more nicely. Underneath his robe, he's put on a very nice kind of mithril chain shirt. He's kind of locked on this odd set of it looks almost like reinforcement for the chest piece and perhaps even arm pieces, but it's not exactly it's incongruent to what he's wearing. You would think that there would be armor that it would reinforce, but it's just his body. And he's been conjuring spell here and there to help, trim this and move that. And as y'all are getting ready to go, he loading up, he comes up alongside and I really thought I was gone there. I had given up hope. The only thing I really hoped for was how long my preparations would hold. So really, I just want to make sure to really drive home my appreciation.
Well, your hospitality has been top notch.
As I said, you feel free to return at your leisure. A touch of notice would be helpful, at least if I were to be making sure that things were ready for your return. If you return here and I am not, the tower will at least recognize you, either teleporting in or arriving at the front door. So
hey, we got a save point.
Yes. So feel free to stop in any time. The only rooms that are off limits are my study, my bedroom, and my conference room there on the first floor behind the fountain there. And of course, Jet's quarters next
That's
to that.
fair.
But everywhere else that you've been, the kitchen, the library, I would prefer that you not raid my vault. Edward will in fact
type.
Yeah, Edward will actively try to stop you if you do. I do not encourage fighting him. But
you don't discourage it. Kidding.
No.
I jest.
Elves reading between the lines. But yes, just do be safe out there.
Use well, Realm Seer.
If you can't do something safe, do something good.
Akira does a polite bow as they make their way past them, and just says, farewell.
And if anyone asks, we're just passing through.
Exactly.
That is so very clever.
And hold on, actually, give me 1 second. Do I have that attuned? Is the question. I don't. Okay, so I'll just have to say it. I'll just say to because the rest of the party knows what I'm looking into anyway. I'll say to him, and if you hear anything about Whitestone, and he'll like tap his holstered gun. Do be sure to let myself or Lord Percival know. I'm looking into something over in Craghammer, but if you hear anything, do let me know.
Most definitely. Ah, right. And he pats down his outer cloak and kind of manifests a mage hand that pulls a kind of I'll call it a Slayer sized stone. It's big for a flat stone, but it's not a too giant of a slab. But it slides out, and he proffers it forward. This is a tablet of teleportation. It will, if you slam it down onto the ground, it will instantaneously open a teleportation circle. Particularly, this one has been attuned to mine. Please keep it sacred. The glyphs that you see, and you can see that there is a circle, a series of glyphs circled into it. Anyone who sees these glyphs has access to my tower, and I would prefer to not have any more unwanted visitors.
That's quite understandable.
So
understood.
Just keep that safe, and it will open a door for only a few seconds. So just smash in case of emergency, I suppose.
Understood.
That was really the last of what I had to give. So,
not that kind of smashing, Asher.
Hey, I didn't. Conscious and consenting. But yes, I look forward to our next meeting.
So wait, who got that item? I was reading something, didn't catch that.
Yes, offer to the party. Whomever would like to pocket it. It is an actual magic item known as a teleportation tablet.
I mean, he's standing right there. I'll take it, I guess.
Fair enough.
So what do I add this as?
It should be teleportation tablet. Like there should be an actual magical item for that.
These are new things to me, man.
That's all right.
Me too. I was laughing because it was funny.
I feel like if any one of us should have it, it should probably be Valanath. Honestly,
right. It is now in my bag.
I mean, him or Nyack, but Val's more trustworthy.
Well, I just feel like Valanath, this is kind of his side quest.
For sure.
Yeah.
I said what I said, Ro.
Until next time, just be safe. And he walks over to Akira and says, "Keep your mind clear. And he taps your forehead, and there is the briefest moment of a flash of blue, and then it just kind of settles into your head, this glyph that just, and you, at least for the next 24 hours, can feel very, very, very secure in your own mind.
Nice.
Very good, very good. That's important to Akira, so.
And he turns and walks over to the door, just him holding out his hand like he's going to open the door. It just seems to open just a few feet in front of his hand, and he points and just like that, and walks. Nope, not like that.
He got wide.
Walks through the door, shuts it, and you all get to moving, I guess.
All right.
On the road again.
Is it actually time to get on the road?
Time to get on the road again?
Just can't wait to get DMCA'd again.
It's true. Well, this morning of the 16th of Kenpillar, is there anything else that y'all wish to do in Westrun?
There's...
Can't wait to have a legal battle with my friends.
There's... I don't think there's anything else we have to do.
Actually, yeah, there's one thing. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
The one thing to do is leave.
Yeah.
What was that we were doing, guys? Right, getting the fuck out of here. Right, cool. So, getting back on the road again. Let's go ahead and let's start running down the list.
Me and Val here at the bottom of the list.
Indeed, Luca, with the easiness of the morning, you would be able to attune thyself to your new necklace. And yes, that hit point jump is immediate and vast.
Yeah. Super appreciate that, everyone. Thank you for that. I feel like a stiff breeze might not kill me now.
Good stuff.
But running down the list, Akira, if you will be so kind as to give us our first day's travel D20, please.
You got it.
Oh, are each of those green points like days of travel or something?
No, those green points are very specific places for which Asher knows.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'm not sure if it came across, but it's a 19.
19, freaking sweet. So, in the first day of travel, not only do you get to one of Asher's known hideout dens, but when you get there, there is actually there's first nobody there to occupy the same space as you all, but is also currently well stocked with things. There is food. There is it's this kind of it's this
cottage a little bit off the road that looks a bit run down on the outside, but when you get inside, it very much is, the windows are boarded up outside, so it looks like it's just like an abandoned cottage. Inside, it is nice, and it is very much a very nice spot to take your rest, take your ease.
How much reading could I have accomplished while making this trip?
Make a Constitution saving throw to see how much you would be able to endure more than just the base 8 hours. Okay, you get a solid 8 out of the day. It's a lot of information, and it's there's that little bit of overwhelm from just reading. But another solid 8, so that's 16 hours down in the 2 days.
Good.
Luca, if you'd be so kind, give us another D20 for the next day's travel.
Yes, sire.
Yeah, Val, if you notice, your name starts with a V and my name starts with a W, and
So we're at the bottom
and the
of the
list. We're at the bottom of the list.
So as a point of note, each day that we're traveling and whatnot, I'm gonna spend some time using my wild shapes to gather more herbs and things for healing potions and all that of the like.
Herbs. All right, throw one herbs gather check with advantage, because I know you have all the ways to give yourself advantage.
We pronounce it herbs because it's got a fucking H in it.
Herbs.
22.
Herbs.
Herbs.
So with a 22, over goes the day. Let's use a slightly larger die, and let's use that.
Herbs.
Cool. Like 200 gold worth of
Damn.
stuff. Yeah, no, those are
What
solid.
do we even
things.
work for? I see the Bearded is here to make an Asher of himself.
Everybody joins so quietly, I never noticed, and then I have to add people mid-game.
Sneak. Damn right.
It's all good, though. Gives me something to do.
Little did you know, we've all got levels in Rogue.
Well,
Little did you know.
a solid day of travel. Nothing too terribly out of the ordinarily exciting going on. But a stop not in a particularly well stocked place. This one not a hideaway. Speaking of Asher's hideaways, Asher, throw us a D20. Welcome.
Good timing.
And Jeremy, I threw another Constitution save for how many hours I can read on day 2.
Oh, you
Great.
take a full double dose. You're starting to get really into this book. That's another 16 hours.
Yes.
Such study. Very studious.
Luca
You
sitting
skip-
there poking Akira like, do something.
Just keeps batting the hand away,
How
just
can you
busy.
be so focused? I can't focus on anything that long. What
This is reading like the King Killer Chronicles. You're just in it.
Yeah, and like
Is that
Akira,
book at least interesting? I don't.
like Akira is so distracted that when you ask them if the book is interesting, they'll say yeah, we'll set up camp later. Just
Yeah,
Wow.
they are so in that book. But
they do stop and give you a peck on occasion, like, I'm not ignoring you.
Asher,
And they
Asher,
like
I
give
think
you
I'm getting done. I think I'm getting done for a book, Asher. I didn't expect
Valenef,
such a thing would happen.
herbalize yourself again.
I think Moxie Fruvis wrote a song about this.
Nat 20 for 29.
Fuck around. All right. That gives us
Big money, no whammies.
that's going to increase the die size to a D10, and because of the crit, that's going to add a 10 onto the end of it. So 29. So that's 290.
Damn. So let's see here. So
Oh, that's so now we're because Asher rolled for another day, so that'll be another day of reading.
Asher roll for another day. You don't have to push too terribly hard. You've only got like 8 more chapters of reading.
No, that's I think I get just a base 8 with a roll of a 6, so that's fine.
Well, I was say that was the Constitution save was if you were pushing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If you were pushing it, you don't have to push. You push hard, and you get to the end of the book. And we need to add a container to your thing that is just like immaterial bonuses, because you get to keep that book in your inventory because that's how it triggers the +2. But equip that book now, and with it equipped, it gives you the +2.
Yep.
And that is a permanent bonus.
Nice.
Or you can just change the name of the book to permanent +2 wisdom. However you want to do it.
Ooh.
Okay.
I find this sad now. I have more gold worth in my herbalism materials than I do in actual gold.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Good. Very good.
I mean, granted, I've got like 1,260 gold worth of herbalism materials.
Your cart smells fucking great.
I bet.
Mm.
It's gonna smell even better when I start making things.
Indeed.
And now that Akira is finished with the book, they will definitely dote a little on Luca while we travel.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather read a book? It's all right. I understand. It's totally okay. I get it. It's all right. Books are just so attractive, with those pasty white pages and text.
They are going to do something that they hardly would ever do openly prior to the leaving that temple or leaving that wizard tower. Is they're going to run their finger like across your lip and go, "Come here," and give you a big old kiss.
Aw.
Oh.
Luca, your messages that you talked to me about sending,
Yes.
those you were able to send several of those off over the several days.
All right.
You get immediate returns of, okay, like, yes, we'll work on it, we'll look at it, see what we can do.
All right.
And Ophelia specifically, her return is, are you doing anything in particular?
I could send back to that. Just a couple of things. Hiring without explanation. People that are close to us. And some things have been said that made me suspicious.
Indeed. That is fair enough. Like I said.
I think the way that Luca would phrase it is passing around coin without explanation would be the way he would phrase that.
like I said, keep those eyes out. I'll see what else I can dig up. This morning, you all wake in this not quite as well stocked stop off point in that Asher knew about, and while getting your stuff ready.
Yes, of course I did.
Yes, I marked the places between Stillben and Westrun that are your hideaways.
Gotcha.
Or
Okay,
the
cool.
hideaways with the
Hideaway.
organization that you most often
Hideaway.
associate with.
Yeah.
Hideaway.
Ba-dum-ba-dum-dum. Hideaway.
Yes, but
Why don't you hide away, DMCA?
DMCA. Hideaway.
Let's
So,
not get the MTA.
You notice as you're getting set with your getting the horses and everything set up, this one lone wandering person kind of out in the wood.
People make me scared.
We're at the third stop, right? So we're just map.
Oh no, that's no, the third. You're at the third day. Each of these is not one day.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I asked him that before.
These are, yeah.
I missed. I heard that, and I guess I just
He's okay.
missed it.
It's okay.
Misunderstood it.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's okay.
But this creature, upon especially for Valineth cursory examination, looks undead. And whereas perhaps
Not me.
perhaps some people that you know have a little bit of undeath look to them, this one is a lot more shambly, just kind of
Gosh, is he one of your friends?
wandering.
That's lifest.
That's a-
about now.
That's a rough-
He seems to have roughly the same
question.
complexion as you, but it's just, I was just curious.
That's a rough question.
That's lifest, friend. This.
I'm just seeing the similarities, that's all. Just wondering if you knew him.
I mean, look at him shambling around. You think he's? I just know every undead guy.
Think I know everybody that shambles?
Who knows?
Perhaps we should figure out what the shambling person is doing outside
Drop.
of shambles.
I mean, my life's been in shambles several times, but I don't know everyone else.
Drop.
To be honest, I don't think he's alive, so...
Let's find out.
It starts.
Shoot him.
I'll say it starts
I'll
wandering
start
closer. Okay, make an advantage shot because I know you.
So I start blasting.
So we're camped right now, aren't we?
Well, yeah, like
Yeah.
breaking camp the next day.
Okay, well, I need this one instead.
Oh sure, go ahead and do your damage.
Oh.
24.
And just in a single shot, you and just the whole head just awful mess that gets made as it just one single shot and it lands on the ground unmoving.
So I'm wondering, would any of us have much knowledge about these kind of individuals to know on if they travel in packs? or hordes, I should
mean,
say.
I mean, it's a common enough story.
I stop and listen.
It's a common enough story to know that where there is one zombie,
There's more.
there are more.
Yeah.
Would I have any kind of insight into this area considering I've been around here?
Wash triggered the horde.
That's what I'm waiting for. Just no.
I did not think of that. I was still kind of in Wayne mode from Saturday night. Like, let him go. Blow it up.
So,
Could have left the witch alone.
yeah, Asher, for you, go ahead and make a
Startled the witch.
make a history check.
Okay.
I would actually like to, like, after firing that shot, I would like to stop and listen. And
Go ahead and
maybe not collaborate, but just listen.
It's okay. You can collaborate
Are you
with me,
going-
and we'll listen.
No, so
Okay.
y'all can collaborate together and listen, either rolling your own listen checks or one of you with advantage.
Now for that history check,
What do you want to do there, Justice? Individual or one of us with advantage?
What's your bonus again?
Plus 13.
Plus 13. Okay, I got a plus 12. So
Can you add
yeah,
can you add what bonus to your history check?
Because to see if I've been around here before and I know the areas that would I have a bonus to the history check for like knowing.
You know what? For this particular one, I'll say you're proficient in it.
I have knowledge from a past life that I can tack on. So
Oh yeah, don't forget that.
maybe I should roll with advantage.
Let me double check something real quick.
For a dirty 20 makes it a dirty 24.
Does make it a dirty 24. So
Roll better.
you have heard about the area
Yeah, I'll give you.
of the Silvercut roadway where in particular there are kind of ghost stories about
Ghost stories.
yes, there are ghost stories about a place that is referred to as bless you a place
Sorry,
called
I did press the button, but it didn't register. I was trying
All
not to let
good.
that happen. To be
all
clear.
fair enough. I know. I personally know that you are not an inconsiderate a-hole.
Stream, on the other hand.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine.
Let them think what they want.
But stream can eat a. Never mind. So
Whoa.
Hey man, those are our friends.
a bowl of soup. A bowl of soup.
Yeah.
They can eat a bowl of
We
soup.
like these people.
We do life these people. So much life. But you've heard ghost stories of a place called Shadeborough.
Okay.
Eat a bowl.
Particularly, that there are people who have claimed to have found magical items and things in the ruins of the Shadeborough, where
That's not sus.
Oh.
and with a 24, you would know the story that Shadeborough was once this kind of this henge, this kind of like ritual site for what was known as the Dawn Circle, a druidic circle that worshipped Pelor specifically, the Dawnfather. But the
Hey, Nayad.
hey, there was an old ruler of the continent that became Taldore before it was named Taldore.
Oh man, if only there was a guy who knew about this.
Indeed. One known as Lord Emperor Drasig, who when he came upon this Dawn Circle at what became Shadebarrow. He destroyed them for aiding in the rise of Xantaldore, the original, the originator of the Republic, and kind of as a punishment for helping Xantaldore and their people rise up against him, he murdered the Dawn Circle at Shadebarrow. And as part of that, it caused such a reversal of the holiness of that site that back when it was first first claimed by people who were expanding out from Westrun and places, it basically anybody who owned it very soon came to some sort of very terrible fate, and it passed a few hands, and then eventually a particular Baron Houthis,
Mihoff.
Indeed.
Was his first name Jack?
I said Houthis, but close.
No. I couldn't hear you for some reason.
But Baron Houthis owned it the last. And
how'd this work?
And very, very particularly, he owned it and revered it, and part of the reason he seemed to hold it the longest was that he respected it for what it was. And kind of after his death, in a final kind of, I'll call it a Carnegiean, you know how Andrew Carnegie basically took his wealth and fricasseed it away as hard as possible, still had a whole bunch at the end of his death, and then left none of it to his kids.
Yes.
It kind of that kind of deal where he basically had himself moved most of his fortune to the Shadebarrow, and then had himself interred there. And allegedly,
that you can take it with you.
Allegedly, there are a few of the surviving grandchildren, great grandchildren of this Baron Houthis that still exist in the world that allegedly know exactly where this place is, but they don't talk about it. They're not really it's not a proud mark in their family, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to get them to talk about it?
Oh boy.
Ooh, the crack will be strong today.
You've got some strong crack today.
Apologies.
Oh, that was the least crackly of it all. Also good to see you.
Hello. I was just saying, do we need to get them to talk about it? Because I think a couple of us can be quite persuasive.
Well, so this is actually exposition in my mind, apparently. This is what Asher knows. Asher knows.
Oh, fun.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, and with that, that's a 30 on that perception check.
With a 30 on that perception check,
yeah, we collaborated quite well.
After you fire off a very loud shot, very loud. Yes. Oh, that was your sidearm. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Who's that? You just and then listen out. You do hear a "Oi!"
Hello?
Just like it's getting called out.
What's your name?
From a way?
I was this close. Because that's how I
It is
introduced myself.
from a ways away. That just like out in the forest. It is off to the northeast, a bit into the wood.
Hmm.
Into the unknown.
Into the unknown. Nope, not gonna get that DMCA. Oh, they are litigious.
Yeah, don't test Disney.
Right.
I mean, so my hello or my hey earlier that still stands.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
hey back?
Hello?
Are you sure that you should be hailing them?
I honestly don't know, but I mean,
We are breaking so many horror movie rules right now.
It's too late to stop it now.
Can I
Oi!
take an action
I
to cast
felt that!
invisibility?
You're hitting yourself with invisibility.
I'm preparing to in case
Oh.
stuff hits the fan.
Wait. In horror movies, the
Wait.
people who do are the ones who like get killed for. Oh no, I'm gonna be the first to go.
did he just say I felt that?
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
What are you doing that for?
It was making me uncomfortable.
He was just
Oh, things
shambling
cost
there.
money. No.
He was just shambling there, menacingly.
that? Sorry, what was that, Jeremy?
That's a slow burner.
The call comes back. Those cost money, you know.
So does what I use.
No shit.
Sounds like we're all out of money.
And
Ask him if he has a name.
Hey,
What's your name?
What's your name?
I can't believe this is happening in game.
So he bought that undead.
I can't believe this is happening.
That's how I introduced myself at the very beginning. Valineth was petitioning to Asher what his name was for the young man at the front of the inn, whatever it was.
and you as you call out what's your name, you see
Not Alex.
a broom.
Whoever, no, the first one that was in the party.
You see a broom take off from a grove of bushes several hundred feet away, where
Take off on my broom to intercept.
yeah, and it takes off, and it's this kind of big looking creature riding on the back of it, not large sized but bulky.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're in like half plate that's very decorated, and a lot of intricacy to the inlay and jewels and things. A helmet on their head that this kind of long face that they have covered mostly in this helmet, and then just this kind of shadow covering the front of their face. And they take off on the broom and start hovering closer, not like dashing towards you, but just kind of hovering closer and closer. Gentle gliding for 100 or so feet as they get closer. They're still a good 150, 200 feet off, and holding up there like maybe 20 feet in the air. Did you say you're going to intercept?
I do. I will actually hop on my broom and go to and just float over near where the body dropped, I suppose.
And as you float over near where the body dropped, you see him kind of look and see that you're floating there, and he kind of pulls around. It looks like he pulls around a shield and kind of straps it onto his arm as he floats closer.
Not happy about how that looks.
He's just protecting himself just in case.
Yeah.
He's got some randos he's encountered.
And as he gets a little closer and a little closer, the helmet, the shield is up, and he's kind of using it to cover the neck area and kind of peering over it. Getting even closer, you can tell that long face is probably draconic in a dragonborn sense. And he looks and calling out, "Oh, you fly in a broom too?"
Indeed.
He gets a little bit closer, and he looks like he just kind of just moves his right hand, and looks like a card kind of flicks into his hand, and he's just holding it. So why are you going around killing other people's hard-earned buddies?
Oh dear. Oh well, I mean, when they when they shamble like that and they look like I do, I tend to know that they might not be buddy material all the time. Look
like you do. And you could tell he kind of puts the card up close to his face, and kind of like he puts it over his eye for a second.
Take the helm off.
And kind of flicks it around, and you see as he flips it around, it looks like an eye on the card, and he's looking at you. Oh, like you indeed.
Yeah. So anyway, when they shamble like that and they get close to people, there's generally either malcontent behind them. Malevolent content. That's the word.
No, malcontent's the right word. It's same. Moving on.
Yeah.
Disconcerting, maybe.
Yes, indeed. And that's
why there was only one.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
In my invisible state, I'd like to whisper. In my invisible
Oh.
state, I'd like to whisper to Asher, isn't he an investigator? How is that an effective strategy?
I don't know. I think he's just jealous of other undeads.
Well, you see, you don't always have to shoot to kill. You can just shoot him in the kneecaps. Passive.
Don't
22.
don't recommend all that. You could just not shoot them at all, really, if you wanted.
That's a thought.
I mean, clerics are so common, it's just
Make
simple
it
healing if it turns out to be a misnomer. But
well, healing undead ain't exactly clerical work, no, is it?
no, you're right. It's not. How much does that usually run you to make one of these?
Well, most of the battle is paying families for access to their dead, because, well, you have to source them ethically, or else you're a nasty, awful person.
That tracks.
But I'll make you a deal. I sell. I'm a purveyor of.
I swear to God, if you tell me this guy sells candles.
I'm a purveyor of certain amount of goods. If you want, could sell you a candle or two.
God damn it! I knew it.
I got all sorts of candles. I got candles that explode. I got candles that you got any magic people with you?
You know,
I'll dispel myself.
He's just shaking his head. No, like that's no.
You know, I think we might.
I know that you meant to end your invisibility, but dispel myself is probably one of the funniest phrases I've heard in a minute. I haven't laughed so hard.
I'm gone.
Together.
In minutes, he says.
He said what he said.
You know, I think there might be a couple of us that are magically inclined. I
can help you if you're taking a little bit of a rest. It'll help recharge your magical energies. Only burns for the 1 hour though, so just it's kind of one-time use, but it's real nice. Got one you can ignite and toss, and when it explodes, it, instead of exploding in violence, it explodes in healing energies.
That's mighty useful. And Watch will turn to the rest of the group. Does any of that sound interesting to the rest of you?
Healing explosions? I'm not so sure.
If you like, you can light one, and as soon as you light it, you just kind of stick it onto either your chest or somebody else's chest, and you can fly.
I'm going to look at my wings in a very sarcastic way.
He does not seem to get it.
What sort of strange thing have we run into today?
Well, tell you what, friend. I don't actually have much in the way of coin, and I'm sure these fellers are quite expensive. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you this thing because I don't have much use of it, and I don't think anybody else here does either. And I'm gonna hand over that psi crystal thing that I had.
He goes and he comes flying a bit closer, and actually kind of just getting real close to where your broom is. And oh, really? Well, that's nice. And he starts reaching out for the crystal, and he glances towards your broom. And you can tell that his broom also has a candle inscribed on the front of it. And he looks at yours, he looks at his, and he looks at yours. Oi. What? Where'd you come across that there broom, friend?
Uh-oh.
So how exactly did I?
You know where you got it. Somebody gave it to you.
Okay. Well, it's funny because I remember paying for it.
That was the
Semantics.
Yeah, semantics, yeah. But okay. But anyway, it was given to me by God, what would you call her? Commanding officer, for sure. The superior officer in the White Rifle Corps.
superior officer in the Whitestone Rifle Corps. Does she have a name?
Many, I'm told.
I love this. Just trying not to give an actual name.
Is that how it looks to ask me questions? I do apologize if that's the case.
Yes, it actually is. Yes.
Might I bother you for that name?
Sounds like a bother.
Might I ask who's asking? Because I can't just go handing out that sort of personal information. As far as I know, these folks I've been traveling with have a good bit of interaction with the Fae. For all I know, you could be some sort of Fae trying to steal.
Oh, I sure
my
ain't
friend's
no
identity.
I sure ain't no fucking Fae. And the card in his hand just kind of like flicks away, and you see his blue claws of his hand reach up, grab the helmet, and slide it off. And compared to how beefy he looks, his head's a little small for his body, almost like it is definitely being beefed up in some sort of way. But as he takes off the helmet, name's Gurn. He kind of places the helmet, kind of like locks it onto the front of the broom, so it's almost like a front mount piece. Name's Gurn Blanston.
Gurn Blanston. I can't say I've ever heard of you.
That's all right. Mostly keep to myself.
Luca flashes an unsettling grin and asks, "Could you say it one more time, but a little slower?"
Gurn Blanston.
Thank you.
Well, Gurn Blanston, it's been a pleasure meeting you. I hope that crystal is good compensation for the undead.
Oh no,
guy.
no! I don't want the crystal anymore. I want to know where you got that fucking broom. And you can tell. You can tell now that you can actually see his face. Like he's very intent on this information. Like he was reaching for the crystal, noticed the broom, and pulled it back. And there's a moment where he. If that. It's.
Gurn, I have an offer for you.
Is she half elf? Your superior officer.
I don't see race.
Look, in polite conversation, perhaps you ought to take the due compensation.
Look at me. I mean, look at me. You think I'd discriminate people on what they look like?
I think you're very what's the word? Aware of people.
Gurn, I have an offer if you'd like to hear it.
You could say that.
I've got an offer. Who the fuck gave you that broom?
Don't you want a replacement?
No, I've already got a replacement. He points towards his.
Not the broom, the dead. The undead.
Oh no. Now I've got something I want a little more.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. The mistress of the Grey Hunt.
Mistress of the Grey Hunt. I fucking knew it! And you hear it like echo into the forest.
He doesn't sound very happy about that.
That was quite loud.
And then there's this moment where, as he says that, you hear the movement of. It sounds like a bunch of bones, armor, both, kind of all almost coming to attention as he shouts. And then he kind of comes back around and I'm sorry. None against you.
Of course not.
You were given a gift. By Lady Vexalia and I were on an adventure once upon a time. And some shit happened. And she said my broom fell into the lavas. And I was a little less than thrilled about the idea, but you know, you trust your traveling companions, and you know, it was all right.
That's
you know,
not advised.
It's not advised to trust your traveling companions. What the
Raising
fuck
an
you traveling with?
eyebrow.
Looking around like, why is everyone looking at me? You know?
And I look at me, and I look at me, and you look at me.
And I must have done something wrong.
No, and it's fine. It's fine. I had to go through some shit to get back out of those lava fields. They just fucking disappeared on me. Just fucking ran off. Now we know why.
Sure, it was important.
Oh, I'm certain. You know, I try not to hold grudges. But even after 20 years, it still kind of hurts.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Maybe I'll go ask your dead end. What was your name?
I don't have any aliases off the top of my head, so it's always awkward.
You could have one of the 7 that I've used.
Sorry. Most folks just call me Mr. Parchwood.
Well, Mr. Parchwood, I think I will go and ask for your payment from Lady Vexalia. That's all right.
I don't advise that, sir.
Oh no, that sounds very, very advisable to me.
I wish you the best of luck with that.
Well, you take care now.
Oh, you too. You too. Parchwood, like the Parchwood?
Like the trees,
Yes.
yeah.
I ask a lot of questions.
Oh yeah. Of course I ask questions. How else are you going to get knowledge if you don't ask questions?
You can't.
We've paid for what you've lost.
You camped anywhere nearby? You got a good, safe place to camp?
Yeah. Got a whole circle of friends.
That's good. That's good. That's good to hear, friend.
And most of my friends have friends too.
Would you say they're in low places?
Well, they're lower than I am right now, that's for sure.
Sorry, that was for my own enjoyment and no one else.
Understandable.
But
but yeah, you know, we'll go and have a polite, very polite conversation with Lady Vexalia. I know that she's particularly frightening with a bow, and not go at her, you know, just arms raised, but you know, maybe she'll remember a 20-year-old debt with perhaps a little bit of interest. See what I can do.
I believe standard rates are 3.5% interest in that area of Tal'Dorei.
Over 20 years. Yeah, that compound's real solid, don't it? Anyway, offer's still on the table. You don't want any candles? Like, I've got a whole bunch of them. And he actually like turns and reaches into his jacket and just pulls out this kind of like yellow green wax candle. Do you need anything? There. Some of them are spell candles. That one I was talking about, healing up magic while you're resting. It's very handy to have, you know.
Do you have any that ward off friendly folk in the light?
Well, let's see here. I got one that makes it so that while you're resting, you heal up better. That same one, if you burn it all at once rather than because it'll burn for 4 hours. But if you burn it just for 1 hour, it'll help you heal up better just over that 1 hour. But if you burn the whole thing at once, it will help you get a very rapid amount of rest, so that you don't have to worry about fair folk sneaking up on you. And you don't even have to actually sleep. You just kind of like sit around like an elf, just like sit around and think about stuff and don't do too much work, and you just you come back out of it and all rested and refreshed, but it only works once that way. I got one that if you light it, it's got some blink dog fur in it, and it burns real fast. But anyone within 10 feet of you, whenever it and explodes out, it'll teleport people in a random direction, just anybody around you within like 10 feet, so like you can get the fuck out of a bad situation. Got one that just doesn't go out. You light it and it stays lit forever until you who lit it actually like snuff it out. You never have to buy another just regular old candle ever again.
How much for that candle?
That one costs you 100 gold pieces.
Thanks, but no thanks.
All right.
I do think you have very nice wares.
Well, that's all right. All right. Well, just making sure I don't.
Can I insight check to see if this guy is harboring any ill feelings based on the conversation he just had with Wash?
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to roll for that. He is very, very bitter about his 20-year-old grudge.
Akira will part a few words of wisdom about letting go and moving forward. Whether he chooses to take them or not, Akira will definitely suggest that he move on. 20 years is a long time to stay in one place.
Was that directed at Valania?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Made with semi-confidence.
Made with semi-confidence.
Yeah.
Hey,
Damn.
that confidence is doing you well.
That is my best persuasion roll this entire campaign.
Nice.
And he actually, like, while you're talking to him, kind of grounds the broom and dismounts it, and the helmet that he kind of locked onto the front of it, still kind of holding on to it as he kind of stands and listens. And while he's listening, he actually, like, unstraps the shield and kind of puts it back on the little prongs that he has on his back for holding it. Wise beyond your years, kid. He kind of looks you over. And you born of lizards, or you born of dragons?
Dragons.
You got a little bit of everything going on here.
Dragons.
Thought I smelled dragon on you. You can tell he actually, like, looks at the tattoo on your arm, and
We're all adults here.
Totally.
I'm 13 years old. I don't know what you're talking about.
I am 12, and what is this?
So,
Oh man.
Where are you?
so I have wise words. I think I'll take that into consideration. Maybe and he pulls out a pair of candles, these very thin, tall, red candles, a pair of them. Maybe I'll take one of these with me to go and have the chat. And he takes his other hand and extends one of them towards you.
Akira will take the candle, and what does this candle do in particular?
Well, you set it up, middle of camp, table, wherever you're having a good meal. Take a good 30 minutes and have a good meal around it, and the smell, the herbs, the magic of it helps alleviate exhaustion, the weight of a day.
I say
It
this.
can burn up to four meals before it runs out. So you take that one. I'll take this one.
I think what you just suggested is a great start. I look forward to maybe one day running into you again, and you can tell me about how you've rekindled your partnership.
Oh, it would be nice, wouldn't it? What's the point of having friends that you don't talk to, right?
I was once told by a Goliath that to wear revenge is to wear your soul down into dust. Speaking of from my mentor, not from Slayer, by the way.
Right, okay.
Yeah, no, Slayer wouldn't have said anything like that.
The Slayer's about that revenge life.
This Slayer would be like, revenge is a dish best served delicious.
Best served delicious. That's true.
Revenge is a dish best served.
And
And
just
serving.
think of what you've accomplished in the 20 years since then. You even have another broom.
Oh, this old thing. Yeah, well, Does work. And he looks up. Wash, are you still flying?
I would maybe have liked to have snuck off.
If
Okay.
you could.
If he was distracted
Just
enough.
like slowly drift away.
Are you still,
like
are you
Homer
still
into
flying,
the
though?
bushes.
Right.
I am still flying, yes. But I do also, I mean, I've got my cloak as well. It's
No,
not
it's-
a cloak of invisibility, but, you know.
No, it's fine. He calls out, just kind of nice and loud, and make a dexterity save, because he calls that out, and his broom starts to float, and yours switches.
I'll make that save, but then can I also quickly and quietly try to say Hooktoot as well?
Yeah, that'll be
Dang
the.
it, I clicked too quickly. It's a 15
you're
out
good.
of 17.
15. I'll say you're able to quickly just grab a branch and then very quietly, and it reactivates before anything terrible happens to you.
Oh man.
But hearing the commotion, he sorry. I always wanted to do that because I thought to her. I just wanted to make sure it still worked.
Akira is going to like kind of have like a stern look on their face about the little trick he just played, but not hostile, just kind of like really like
it was funny.
Sure.
It was very funny. Also, yes, I am still 12. I am still 12 years old inside, even though I'm damn near 50.
Akira is just going to kind of like give the like, you know, boys will be boys type of look, like, all right, whatever. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure meeting you, because Akira is always going to be nice until someone attacks, really. So
exactly. Under your stuff, look up the Candle of Fine Dining.
Candle of Fine Dining. All I know is fine dining.
Yeah.
So
Fine dining and breathing.
you don't for your recently redeaded.
Do what with my what?
So you don't want a replacement for your recently redeaded reincarnations?
Oh no, I was talking tough. I can put them back together.
Very well. Darn.
Why? You got one?
What's your going rate?
Hold on, is this a relative of yours, or?
Quite a close relative, yes.
Throw out a number.
No, what do you normally pay?
I normally pay 100 gold pieces.
Oh, never mind.
If I didn't want to stay hidden and say something about that.
Valana's just kind of just like, okay.
Well, what's your number?
I was thinking around 2,500.
2,500. This family close of yours, like, are their bones made of pure adamantine or something?
No, actually, it's hollow. And I'm going to knock on my skull a little bit.
Did you fill it with drugs?
That.
Well, no, it's just that well, he can fly, and I'm gonna show my wings a little bit, and
Well,
he
no.
was.
Once you get them all stripped down and stuff, those wings don't work quite so well when they ain't got wings.
Who said you had to remove the wings?
Well, it's one of the main ways I make sure that at least some of my undead don't smell. Go walking into town, you have to kind of make everybody look a little more civilized, and well, the worse they smell. I mean, there's one of the reasons that I do the candles. I'm just saying, like,
That is a fair point. I don't think, however, we can come to an amenable price. I do apologize for wasting your time on that.
ah, well, it's all right. I mean, unless I can persuade you with a candle.
I hope your conversation with Lady Vexalia goes just as you intend for it to do.
Can I persuade you with a candle?
As much as I appreciate your wares, I don't think your wares align with what I'm looking for. But thank you, though.
You all look like you're traveling around. I have this one very nice candle that, well, speaking of eating good, if you light it up, it will provide a particularly fantastical meal for a whole lot of you.
Akira is very excited by the candle.
Only works the one time, but stays lit for a solid hour and a half. First half hour, just conjuring up the good meal, and then the rest of the hour, great for consuming. Makes you feel real good afterwards, real good.
What's the name of this candle again?
Oh, it's a candle of feasting.
Candle of Feasting. Gotcha.
So this man's arcane focus is basically wicks and sticks. Just like... just like...
But I'll
Wicks and stiffs.
I'll sell you that one. I'll sell you that one for the body, as long as it's a complete body.
It is a complete body. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you might have to get my brother's permission, and unfortunately, anything I agree to, he disagrees to. So I do apologize, but I don't think we'll be able to.
You're trying to sell goods. You're trying to sell goods that you don't even. And he the candle. He'll start to sneak out. He just throws back into his pockets. Hey, you don't do good business. I don't like you no more. He winks.
Well, then you might want to pursue business at Gilmore's.
That's fair. That's fair. He actually taught me how to make that feast candle,
Well, that is interesting. The person I was trying to sell you, just since we're not going to work on a deal, was the founder of Cressvale Industries.
Never heard of them.
Have I?
Only through
me.
The bird.
Well, the bird is the word, so.
The bird is the bird.
That is very true.
But, anyways, I guess I'll get back to it. And he when he hopped through, his broom started floating, he mantles up onto it and safe travels wherever you're headed. And he heads back up, starts flying back up north and east a bit.
Well, that was certainly
I would like
interesting.
to follow.
You're gonna follow behind him?
I would like to.
Go ahead and stealth with advantage. I know what you're doing.
Oh, hydration check.
Hydration. The song's about hydration.
Hydration.
Definitely not about getting DMCA.
Hydration.
That's a 27.
Okay.
Nice.
Everyone.
So you go following behind
Hydration.
the hydration migration. So as you go following the barricade of bush and things that he came out of is actually mundane. It is very much. It looks like an overgrowth of plants. And as he goes and flies behind it, you see. Give me a second. I need to do a quick count. I counted this months ago. I made him up months. I made a stat block months ago. So, so there's over a dozen creatures that look like almost a combination between a skeleton and a zombie.
Okay.
That that are just kind of gathered around in groups of 3 or 4, and with each of those 3 or 4, there's one more zombie. One of them, well, I say zombie, kind of a nicer undead. One of them is cloaked up. Looks like it has a very nice cloak on. Nice gloves, even nice clothes. And on their hip looks like a pepper box.
Ooh.
Huh.
That's a big old weapon.
Yeah.
That's a big old red flag.
Another one of them, not particularly armored, has a very finely crafted staff, also thick gloves on. The next one looks like also no armor, but has a wand. Looks like he has 2 candles stuck into kind of a belt sash kind of thing. And the last one of those, one of them is actually decked out in plate mail, very nice plate mail. A shield that is almost a perfect circle of metal, with straps on the back of it, and each of these 4 looks like they're kind of like chatting with their little groups of undead. Like each of them is commanding one of these little groups of undead and doing almost like a militaristic kind of like training regiment, like line up this way, go that way, attack this bush, this formation kind of thing. And then as Gurn lands in, he has a few other skeletons Yeah,
I'm staying low to the ground at this point, just so I'm not like a speck in the sky that anyone could just be like, oh, there he is. Just
yeah. I figured you're using your cloak and staying close to things and low.
Mm-hmm.
But these last undead, looking, so some of them are a little more fleshy than others, but all of them in very nice half plate. A couple of them with shields, and they it looks like Gurn is commanding them directly, kind of doing the same thing, almost, making sure that they're all good for commanding. And it looks like he actually is cleaning up. It looks like that particular one was off wandering without armor, and he looks like he's cleaning up one set of armor that was going to be strapped up onto other skeleton. This just being him putting it away into a bag. But yeah, he has a small army of undead that he has back there.
And as far as I know, I don't know that. I mean, I'm like, he's probably not permitted to have that pepper box, is he?
You haven't heard anything about it.
I'm gonna walk over to
but like
to Nyack and be like, after seeing that one dead guy, I feel like Wash is like a lot sexier now. Like
anything else to be done before moving on?
Friend, I feel you may be breaking your own rule of having a pulse in that case, but
once Wash joined the party.
That is fair.
Yeah.
I think we're safe to move on from here, right?
Well, no, I mean, this was the stop for the night, wasn't it?
Well, this was the morning after.
Yeah.
For the morning after.
Oh, this is the morning after.
Yeah, we were packing up, getting ready to leave.
We were on the road.
I wouldn't want to stop for the night with an army of undead next to us. Just saying.
Yeah, we were on the road.
Especially by the way, after this NPC made multiple veiled threats at us.
Yeah.
I have quite a bit of ammunition on me. I would honestly like to try to develop a charge that would detonate when this man goes to sleep this evening or goes to mess with his bedroll in any way, shape, or form. I do not believe that this man should A, have that pepper box, B, should be able to make contact with Lady Vexalia in any way, shape, or form. And C, that's a lot of undead to just not have ill intent with, and to be armed so well.
You want to poison him?
So,
are you going to bring it?
His camp?
I'll say, are you going to bring it back to the party, or are you going to?
I am going to bring it back to the party because I don't have all of my ammunition on me. So I'm going to fly back, and I'm just going to straight up say, as I fly back and I land and I go to my pack and my things, and I say, I would very much like it if that man did not manage to make contact with Lady Vexalia. He has a quite a hefty force of undead over there at his camp, and he has, as far as I'm concerned, contraband that he's not supposed to have in the hands of his undead. So,
would you like to poison him?
I believe a man such as himself might be inured to such means of death. My plan was to make a really big kaboom when he goes to mess with his bedroll.
Okay, above table. What is this dude? What is he?
He's probably a necromancer,
He's a blue dragonborn.
Blue dragonborn.
And probably a necromancer.
Pretty definitely a necromancer.
And pretty definitely, probably decently high level. Might be inured to undeath, which means I think some sort of resistance, like poison, necrotic, some sort of something.
Necrotic.
Okay.
Above table, do we feel we can take an army on if necessary? That would be that's my question, because he's not. I think he's smart enough to know that if you make his bedroll blow up and it does not kill him, we're the next closest thing, and this is an army.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm against him being a necromancer. I'm against this. I don't really want him to make a lot of contact, but I also know it is only a few of us and a lot of them. And if this setting this off goes wrong, we could be us versus them. So we either run to get away, and then we've made an enemy with an army. I think maybe this is a case of alerting maybe a more authorities.
I mean,
how competent did his force of undead look? Like, I know they were training, but like, how competent would I say they
Somewhat.
looked?
Somewhat.
Okay.
I mean, we could also consider if he wants to try anything with Lady Vexalia. I mean, he is walking right into.
What about a warning?
The heart of the Whitestone Rifle Corps.
Like, why don't we warn them that?
Well, it's also sort of my job to make sure that folks who aren't supposed to have these, and he taps one of his pistol in his holster, who aren't supposed to have these, don't have these. And he has one.
Was he holding it, or
what was that, bro?
Was he holding it, or was one of his legionnaires holding it?
One of his forces had it, but I mean,
was that force wearing anything in particular?
Did the one holding the pepper box look like they were wearing anything related to Whitestone?
Go and make a perception check on that.
Okay.
Retroactive perception check.
A retconning perception check.
It's 19.
The holster itself, looking at it, it looked like it was properly put on, attached to the belt, attached to like a leg loop, to keep it fully, easily quick drawable.
Yeah.
It looked like it was properly attached. It had all the etchings of a member of the Whitestone Rifle Corps.
And the rest of the getup?
The rest of the getup looked a little more. It looked a little more, well, kind of the four more major undead.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like had kind of a uniformity to them, like Gurn dressed them all in like very similar nice black suits, except for the one in heavier armor.
Well, the weapon in the holster was definitely a Whitestone rifleman's sidearm, but that don't really mean much.
I mean, I'm not gonna let you fight an army alone. I just want to make sure that we have a proper plan and ideas in place for if this becomes a full-on fight, us against them.
Most definitely, and I mean, even if we do manage to just eliminate Gurn, that force of undead would just be left roaming. So I mean, I think it would be best to take care of them as well. As far as us, let's see, there's 1, 6, and then
Like above table, I know we have the power of a small army.
yeah, I mean, there's like it's like 6 or 7 of us versus 12 of them.
Is 12 the official count
of undead? Yes, plus Gurn is 13.
No, it was
what? No. Oh, well, 12 plus the 4 commanders plus Gurn, right?
No, I said over a dozen, but
yeah,
solid number 15 plus the 4 commanders plus the 5 heavily armored ones.
So 25,
okay.
25 and 7 versus 7.
Can I make an insight check?
For what are you trying to figure out?
Is this suicide?
I mean, go ahead and throw an insight.
Sure. Hey, look, 28.
Indeed. Well,
considering hold on just a sec. Considering that Luca knows Percival, Luca knows Pike Trickfoot, like, we could inform the people necessary. A warning is something that we could give out. That way Wash does his job and reports this illegal owning of the firearm. We don't have to run in and try to fight an army of undead that we don't know if we can fight. We don't know anything about this necromancer's capabilities. We know that he has a history with the Mighty Nine.
The other ones, but yeah.
Or sorry, I said the wrong one. Sorry. The with Vox Machina. He has a history with Vox Machina. Like, is this somebody that we think that we are even prepared to cross? And also, don't we have other shit to do? Like, I could inform the people who are, you know, they could gather a force and come crush this, and we could just walk away.
All very good points.
With that, especially with a 28, you would know that with proper preparation, considering the strength of the one that got took down, it wasn't exactly an easy shot. It was a very solid shot, but with adequate preparation, I mean, it's doable.
Yeah, Wash did one shot that thing, right?
Yeah, he took his.
It wasn't in any
aim.
Armor, but
yeah, he took his aim. It wasn't in any armor.
Well, it's a really good thing armor doesn't give you hit points typically.
That's true. But with a
I didn't sharpshoot either or throw any grit on it. It's just casual shot.
Casual sneak attack.
Yeah.
So it might not be suicide then.
Yeah, it's
just a tough fight.
Yeah, if properly prepared for, it's doable, probably.
And then as loot, we would get all of his candles, but we also don't know how many of his candles he could use during the fight.
Especially considering that he has noted he has healing methods that he could use with his own forces or himself using those candles. I think
so I know Luca's actual contribution to the conversation now then. Wash, this sounds like the sort of thing that we ought to fight isometrically. Leader first. If we're going to do this, leader first.
That's what I would
focus. I agree with you. We would have to focus all of our attention on the leader first. As soon as that man is down, no more tricks. They're out of tricks. If we're going to do this, if we feel we must do this,
fighter.
We would have to eliminate the head. Cut the head right off this snake.
Right, that's why I'm making this big bomb.
To argue
Are
a
you
counterpoint.
confident? Are you confident that you will be able to place the bomb and get it in a place that we can use it?
Fairly confident.
To argue a counterpoint, he has methods of mass damage amongst a group with his exploding candles, methods of keeping himself alive with his candles. He has 20 plus undead, some of which, as you said, were heavily armored. I think our best course of action would be to let numbers beat numbers and warn the proper authorities so that when he decides to march on Whitestone, he gets about 2 steps in.
Well, as it turns out, we also have many of those resources at our disposal as well. I've seen what Asher can do. He's quite a capable mage. I've seen what Valineth can do. Quite a capable mage as well, and excellent at drawing attention for distraction. Several of us are very capable of sticking to the shadows and remaining spread out to avoid clustered attacks, such as the candles. And many of us are good at hiding. As much as I would rather not fight the fight, I think that Wash has made a good point. I think we could do it.
If y'all don't want to get involved, that's perfectly acceptable. I'm definitely just sort of tagging along to see if those people who were around you in Craghammer pop up around you again. If we make our way to Craghammer, I'm planning on poking around there. But like I said, this sort of thing is my job, and I do plan on trying to plant this explosive and perhaps take out, at the very least, Gurn. And if I can do that, then I'll definitely don't like my chances against a horde of undead alone, so I'll probably get the hell out of there. Meet back up with y'all.
Well, like I said, Asher is quite capable of handling some small crowds. Undead aren't very good at dodging explosions.
For sure, I'm just saying, if y'all didn't want to get involved,
well,
it's
to be honest with you, Wash, the person that I learned the most about from this conversation was you. And who you work for and what you do. You seem like the type of person that I would align with. If you are confident that this is what should be done, I would help you.
I'm confident that it is what I am supposed to do.
Walsh, how many people are in the Rifle Corps currently?
I would maybe know that number. I don't know. I'm not that intelligent.
To be fair, it's several dozen.
Several dozen of us.
And how many non-Rifle Corps military folks are associated with Whitestone or currently stationed in Whitestone?
Many more dozen.
Many more dozen.
I think our safest bet, considering that we have 2 people to save from a woman who really enjoys to put a lot of cuts on people, is to let numbers take out numbers.
If you're scared, Nyack, you can continue on your way, and I'm gonna do my duty.
I'm not letting him go it alone. And Akira walks towards wherever Wash is standing. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I'm not gonna let him go it alone. He saved my life. Cause did he?
Did he?
Yeah. The fight with my father.
You put yourself out there for sure.
Yeah, you put yourself out there. Akira's not gonna just let
so
that
did
watch.
Nyack put himself out there too, but
yeah.
So
I was like, so did Nyack. He's like, I failed to get that thing out of his hand. Like, I tried.
Everybody tried, and so yeah, I'm not letting Wash go alone.
All I know is that Asher is actively trying to not audibly laugh at Wash saying the word duty. You hear, as soon as you say I'm gonna do my duty, about that time you hear stifled from Asher.
Just doing his best.
He's trying.
And I want to be clear above table too, y'all. Like, it's totally fine if Wash goes off and does this on his own, and maybe actually doesn't succeed. It's fine. Because
why don't we talk resource? Oh, go ahead, Justice. I'm sorry.
Because we went from going to Crackhammer to going to the Feywild, which is really not what Wash actually signed up for.
So you're looking to introduce a new backup character and reintroduce Wash when we go on our way to Crackhammer.
Or not at all.
Plot twist: Justice is gonna come back with Knock.
Yeah.
Take it for me.
That was funny.
That was amazing.
Oh no, I have. Does anybody else not have inspiration? Because I have some.
Oh no,
I don't.
Okay, you can take it.
Okay.
Let's. For those who are interested in, why don't we decide who wants to participate in this fight and who doesn't? Wash, if you're going to do it, I would like to help you. Kira has made it clear they'd like to help you too. And for those who wish to fight, let's talk strategy.
Oh, well, I was planning on helping anyways. Got some things
Thank
I
you,
want to
Donna.
try out.
All right, so
We run into a horde of undead, but I kind of feel.
How often have you had the chance to be a hero, Asha?
And I mean, what do you think that lady who likes blood and cutting stuff is going to throw at us anyway? Consider it warm-up practice.
And let's not
Hopefully conversation.
let's not
I
pretend
mean-
that there's not the potential for a reward from this as well.
I mean, I'm going to join the fight. That I need to make clear, but I wanted to note what we're going into and note our other options. Because if any of us gets killed or seriously injured here, we have one less person to help us going against the crazy weird blood lady.
So let's set some priorities, right? Priorities for this is to neutralize Gurn, because obviously he has some way of acquiring Whitestone technology that I am not aware of, and I feel like that is something that I would be made aware of at least people who are supposed to know or supposed to have it, and those who aren't supposed to have it. It's my entire job. So
do you want to
eliminate
neutralize
Gurn,
him
priority
or
one.
use him as a lead?
Hold on. He's still going down the priority list.
Neutralize Gurn's priority 1. Priority 2 is retrieve that pistol off of that undead guy. Whether we kill that undead guy or just get the pistol off of him, either way. But we need to retrieve the contraband and eliminate Gurn. Those 2 priorities that I see. What were you saying, bro? Or sorry, Nyack.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in there. Would it not then be in our interest to, instead of neutralizing Gurn, to, how do I put this, use him as a lead to find out where he procured that weapon from? Because this very well could be a conspiracy that runs much deeper than just Gurn having a pistol. This could run into an entire arm dealing ring.
It could be. It could be that. I don't really got anything for that, honestly.
Would you like to try to find out that information? Or would you like Luca and I, or someone else, to try to find out that information? And then if it doesn't work, we can blow them up.
I don't think we're going to have any luck having a conversation with the man, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm kind of siding with you on that one, because I don't think he's going to be willing to talk. Especially with the armor that he has. Once he finds out we're there for other reasons, it's probably going to start a war.
Jeremy, can I ask a retconningly question?
Surely.
Actually, it's a question, and if depending on the answer, a retcon. Would the re-killing of the undead meet the criteria for a specific special ability that Nyack has?
Does it say humanoids?
Let me check. Humanoid.
Then no, because those would be considered undead.
That's a great question. Could we call a quick bio break?
Ooh, a quick bio break, you say? Well, what a coincidence. Let's be back in 10 minutes. Ready, set, go.
I started blasting, but then I realized the guns weren't loaded.
Shit. I hate it when that happens.
Well,
sorry, I used all the ammunition for that bomb.
Well, yeah, we're gonna find out about that right now. So, welcome back, everybody. It's Dice Soup time once again, and when last we left off, shenanigans, and
you say shenanigans one more time.
Next 20 years says
The demon will appear, much like.
Hey, Luca, what's that cavern you like with all the goofy shit on the walls?
Oh, you guys talking about shenanigans?
Your mom's house?
Hey now.
There is a
That's it.
Exandria version of shenanigans.
Hey now, you're an all-star. There is. It's called The Taste of Tal'Dorei.
Let's go.
Anyways, but
it's what you use to poop.
Indeed. Figuring out that perhaps Gurn has some Gurn has a little bit of shenaniganery of his of what he's doing.
I learned that Gurn has been spurned.
Gurn has been spurned, and it was well earned. Yes.
He's about to get burned.
It's time for him to learn.
I'm so glad that I didn't have to contribute to that. That was awesome.
What can I say? He made a wrong turn.
I mean, at the end of it, we all just might earn.
But
the things for which we yearn.
Is that a fern?
No, I just don't want to be in an urn.
That's only Valinet that yearns for ferns.
This is so stupid. This is why I love you guys.
These are the moments that need to be clipped.
I am dead. I am dead. Also, yes. Speaking of clipping, Kathleen, come on. You're the best at clipping. Everybody knows this.
The urge to not finish that freestyle off with like a 16 was so hot. It was right there. I was like, no, do not.
Hey, Sean, I'm going to take a vote from the entire group that you're going to lose any DM inspiration you have for not doing so.
I second that.
Did you just dishonor on your cow, Sean?
I did.
It's fine.
Well,
I didn't want it because that would have went down a whole road, and then it's good. We're good.
It went down a whole road on its own. But...
It did, but it would have been
a lonely road.
No,
the only road that I've ever done.
Nope. I'm not falling into this.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. What about me?
Hey, remember that time we're back? So,
yeah.
So, what would you like me to roll to craft that bomb?
Yeah,
roll a craft that bomb check.
Determining that Gurn is a threat that needs to be eliminated.
Heresy detected.
What about Lim?
Heresy detected. And so
spread some moderated democracy.
Managed democracy.
Yeah. I knew it started with an M.
Yes, going to spread your managed democracy.
In the name of our God, Emperor Lord Percival DeRosa von Frederickstein.
Palpatine.
I hereby contemn this entire camp.
And well, if you're going to be working on an explosive, you can go ahead and you are a tinkerer, yes?
Yes, I have tinker tools, of which I am proficient with.
Yes. So, the tinker.
I would say I'd
So
help, but I'm not a tinkerer.
You're plenty dexterous, but
you could enhance my ability in the nature of the intelligence.
Sure, why not? May as well. It only eats a small spell, so real smaller.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, depending on how well you do will depend on how many of those spell slots will end up needing to be used to properly encourage you.
Okay.
But go ahead and let's get the power of 3.
Okay, I'm gonna, and I definitely want this to be as deadly as I can make it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. And on second thought, seeing as I do have the party backing me up, maybe it's something that detonates on like impact that I like do a strafing run over and drop and have it explode.
Just come fly in quietly. Just
yeah.
Since I'm half proficient in everything, can I give him? Can I give him +2?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Cluster bomb inbound.
Eagle strike inbound.
Yeah. I'll throw on my knowledge of a past life as well on that one. Actually,
well, that's a 20
I've got 3 of them though, so I might as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
For 3 rolls.
21 is a 21.
All right. One.
21, 23.
I'm sorry.
Average of 21. No, average over 21 because that's 14 and 16. That's 22. 22, 22, and 21. Okay. Or 23, 22.
That's close.
What were you doing, Asher?
No, I was asking. Sorry, there was rolling, and my wife had come in and started talking to me, so I was like, "But do I need to be rolling for something right now? What's happening?"
Well,
I'm making the.
Daddy, Armand.
Indeed.
Just saw the names in there.
Oh, it was showing that one, wasn't it? Ignore that. Yeah. Ignore that. It's fine. It's fine.
You're over here like, hey, what are we doing?
But yes, so Wash getting to work, asking for a little help. Wash starts going to it, and I'm gonna say, Wash, that essentially all of your spare parts, anything that is not already formed into a bullet, is being expended here.
Okie doke.
As you basically
my gold total
get
as well as
you basically because you used a fair amount on the breaching charge, and now you are trying to breach this whole man's existence.
Excuse me, sir. I'd like
And
to
so-
see your existence.
And so basically using the water skin, wineskin horns, the powder horns that you have, and essentially kind of repackaging them to just include more scrap metal, more metal, packed tighter, pack tighter, more metal. You're not sure exactly how big big the problem is going to be, but you know that the problem is going to definitely be a problem for probably the first 20 feet in a solid fireball, and then beyond that, you're not quite sure how far things will go, but they're gonna go.
That's good. That's good. Good. This is. Oh yeah, that's that ought to do it.
And y'all see this lashing together of these powder horns all pulled together, and
not my prettiest work.
Yeah, tied up, and just it's a bunch of powder and scrap all tied together.
Gunpowder and lead.
Gunpowder and lead.
And you're sure there's no way I can convince you to try to find information from this man?
Tell you what, I won't bomb his tent directly. That way we can search through that and see if he has any notes.
I'm just saying, if you want to go about the route of allowing a possible arms ring to go on with no leads, that's on your investigation of it.
What I do is partially investigation. It's mostly reclamation.
He's not really a detective.
For
he gets information, but
are there any other things that the rest of you will be working on besides Luca, Val, and Wash?
Akira's just gonna wait until they are told to punch something or involve themselves in it. So I mean, like I said, have Wash's back, but until Akira's skill set is needed, Akira's just gonna be paying close attention to what the others are doing.
Guys, I have an idea. It's incredibly unorthodox, but it's technically within the rules of a magic item that we have.
Ooh.
I have an idea for how to get the skeletons or his undead separate from him.
So would it be a particular tablet?
No. You guys might recall that a while back we were given an item that we didn't seem to know what to do with called the House of Cards.
Yeah.
Have any of you ever read the description for the House of Cards?
I didn't even know we had it.
Okay,
I read it a while ago.
The shelter can be shaped however you desire, but it must fit in a 40-foot cube centered on a point within 30 feet of you. The shelter has one door and up to 4 windows, and only you can open or close them. It has a floor and a roof and maintains a comfortable temperature. Has an AC of 15, 50 hit points, immunity to poison and psychic damage. It lasts for 20 hours or 24 hours until I dismiss it as an action or until it's reduced to 0 hit points. When its duration ends, it transforms back into a deck of cards and appears in your hand. So I think that I could use this as a short-term trap.
With the amount of enemies, it lasts around 2 tops.
Okay, but I am just a bard for the most part, guys. Like, my DPS is not super high compared to some of you guys. Mm-hmm. If I drop this House of Cards, and for 1, maybe 2 turns, we have all of the undead completely isolated from this guy?
It'd be nice.
Do you think that's beneficial? It takes me 1 action to do this. I still have my bonus action and my move action.
I think that's a pretty solid plan.
I'm down for it.
And the best part is, if they destroy it, I still get to keep this item.
Yeah. It just goes back to your hand.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
what do you guys think of that?
It's worth a shot to at least give it a shot. It can't hurt.
Hey, here's another thought based on that. So, I have an ability. If we are able to kill him before the house comes down, with us inside the house, I have an ability where basically I can suck his soul. And I can look like him and gain a lot of his surface thoughts for an hour. So we could get the best of both worlds to gain the information.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You could get his knowledge. Okay.
And I could run the undead off after the house is taken down.
Provided he wasn't using magic to control him that you don't have access to. But
which is fair.
This sounds like the sort of ability Nyack would not disclose to the party. So
yeah, no, I was telling y'all that. I was telling y'all that above table.
Super above, like out of character. I fucking love that. In character, Luca would be like, "You did what?" So we'll have to see how it plays out. But I love that, Ro. That's super cool.
But he does have to die to use it. So
yeah, so we gotta kill him either way.
Sure.
So we're just gonna straight up gank these people, like just. Okay, cool. I'm cool.
Priority 1 is kill the infidel. Priority 2 is recover the contraband.
Okay, so if we want to get in close,
what's the word? Hyperbolic.
Yes. If we want to get in close, if we were to move through some manner of stealth to get close enough to trap him within the house, then at that point we can blow him up, hope the house doesn't die from the blow up, and kill him that way.
I'd rather try to trap the skeletons in the house to separate him from the skeletons and allow the rest of you to do what you do best.
That works too.
Skeletons into the house.
Yeah, the skeletons in the house, because trapping him in the house, I mean...
Right, but how would we do that?
What do you mean?
They're all scattered about the camp.
I could act as a distraction. I could taunt them all onto me.
Assuming that he sends them to fight us, I could separate them, and then I can open and close doors and windows to let anyone who gets trapped in it out, or when I form the house, I can exclude whoever is trapped inside it and leave them a path to get out. You would suddenly find yourself standing in an empty space surrounded by the walls of the house, but able to simply walk right out.
I'm willing to be the bait.
Or I could create a tunnel that goes directly through the house so that you could just walk out.
I'm willing to be bait if that's what's needed. I can move fast and maybe get them in the house and keep them occupied for just a second before I make an exit. Also, the wraps allow me to misty step.
With that in mind, though, Valineth is perhaps the best person for a distraction. Always has been, probably always will be.
So
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
We have to. For our plan,
Love
that's
you
part of
too,
the great plan. I agree to get the undead into the House of Cards. Great, fantastic. Can we get all of them in there at the same time, or?
I can literally summon it on them. I don't have to corral them into it. I can summon it on them.
Well, but the thing is, if you got, I look over and like there are multiple groups of them, so.
Yeah, we just have to have.
We gotta get them all into one spot.
We have to get them all into one 40-foot cube.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have Valineth do some sort of distraction. How about?
Well,
some kind of big nasty threat that would probably make Gurn be like, go kill that thing.
Well, even if we can't get all of them, we can still get several of them and make this fight a lot easier for a short period of time.
And I agree. I think I have something for the others. So and he looked around and he says, while we're in the outskirts of this area before we get into the thick of it, I'm like, is there any like area where we could possibly I'm looking for a place that has a pretty nice clearing to where we could possibly goad them into chasing us and then following a certain path. And
thank you.
Basically, what I want to do is I want to dig a pit in a certain spot. Is there a place that would be good for that nearby? I can't really judge off the map.
RJH has given us a 40-foot cube to show you how big this area of effect is.
the area of effect for the
house. It's
you could get a pretty good chunk. And I mean, again, me remembering another 5th level spell that I got my hands on of turning, rock into mud, or turn the ground into.
I was just thinking about that.
I could just turn half the battlefield into really hard.
Mud. You could just entomb an entire section. I can card house an entire section and leave like 3 of them available, and that's it.
I don't know, guys. Can we take like 25 undead?
Sorry, I don't know. I didn't know you guys could do these things. Okay, I didn't know.
This is why I rolled the insight check, because I needed Jeremy to tell me if we were being stupid or not. Turns out we were being stupid. We may have some options here, guys.
So what I'm gonna do, because
are you being
the only
stupid?
one who wasn't being stupid.
And I'm the guy who just has a gun.
The question that I want to know is who goes in under greater invisibility?
Well,
that's good.
I mean, I will argue. I think I did pretty well under greater invisibility last time.
I mean, I would lean towards Akira or Wash though.
How fun would it be to have a greater invisibility Mist Hulk rolling around the field?
You're the distraction, my dude.
I know. I was just thinking out loud.
There's a part of me that wants to give it to Wash just because it secures his sneak attack without him having to use any other method.
Mm-hmm.
Gets you guaranteed advantage, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be like being able to use sharpshoot on 100% of every attack. For Akira, it works well because Akira gets so many attacks. So that's why I usually throw it at Akira.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Akira moves super fast and has so many attacks. Wash, you have the benefit of flying. Flying helps you a lot while fighting. Nyack, you've got that too, especially if you decide to utilize ranged spells.
Which I can use. I'll also offer for the purpose of crowd control. I have the fear spell, and anyone who fails a fear spell has to run away from the cone.
I'm pretty sure that literally all of them are immune to that. So I wouldn't recommend that.
Are undead immune to the frightened condition?
They should be.
A lot of them are.
So here's my actual vote for the invisible person. I think the invisible person should be Asher.
Okay.
Because you are a secret weapon. Because you have presumably you have big boom explosive magic, right?
Well, it depends on the. I haven't exploded yet. I'm actually afraid.
Yeah. Not to tell. Blah 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 blah.
Well, I guess at this juncture, Luca would be asking, just are you capable of producing large area spells?
It hasn't happened to me yet. I've been waiting for it to happen any time now. I haven't exploded though. I mean, to be fair, big things happen around me. Weird things, but you know.
Well, you definitely took that to a completely different ball field than I was going.
Nice.
Are you able to use large damaging spells to affect a number of enemies at once?
Oh, you mean stuff I do on purpose? Yeah, no, yes.
Not that I'm complaining about the things you do on accident. I've seen some pretty incredible things on accident. So
it kind of. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of weird.
I like that he went to the bad parts first.
Uh-huh.
I just want to make sure. I just want to contribute something to this. I want to make it valuable. And I'll walk up again, kind of like where I was looking for that, just a clearing or whatever. That's kind of in the outskirts, a little bit away from the focus of the group. I'm like, just know that this is here and able to help out. And so I go to my vest, I rip a patch off and I throw it on the ground, and a 10-foot pit just pops out and is immediately in the ground.
Holy shit.
Oh. So that's there. I mean, we probably put some like sharp stuff at the bottom or whatever, but at least this will at least contain a couple of them, I'm assuming.
Put it where you want it.
Possibly, yes. That's very cool.
Well, then Jeremy, can I get another 40-foot cube out there, by chance?
Oh yeah.
You can do it yourself too. It's in the character journal.
So we're just gonna drop him in a.
But then I have to bring it open, and everybody on stream gets to see all the things.
I have a question. What is this?
That's the hedge wall. That was
okay.
So right now they can't see y'all mobilizing, but you also technically can't see them too.
Well, that's why we have friends in the sky sometimes.
Friends in high places.
Would you like me
high and low places?
Friends on the cloud top if you're nasty.
Would you like me to do a quick scouting run to see how they are currently set up for planning purposes?
Yes, please. Try your best not to be seen.
I like to think I'm pretty good at that.
I think you are too.
So I'll
roll stealth.
Yeah, that works too.
Yes, the Supreme Pizza. Yeah, for that 10-foot cube, can I get it? I don't know how to make a marker pop up.
It's right next to your. It's right next to your token.
It's next to my token.
How's a 27?
Where's my token at?
Down at the bottom.
Marvelous, glorious, fantastic. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right. I'm going to pull a Justice. That's all right.
Closer to their camp, I would have kind of.
That's what I got on my stealth.
I would at least got a little bit closer just so I can put this right about here somewhere.
Yeah. How much does?
If you're putting it right there, yeah.
Yeah.
How much does my bomb weigh?
Your bomb?
Yeah.
Probably about 15, 20 pounds.
Oh, damn. Okay. I can't catapult it.
Oh, I'm very sorry for your loss.
It's rough.
I mean, we could do a bombing run, like a carpet bombing run. But
I'm still gonna fly over on my broom and be like,
I can telekinetically catapult it. That's within the weight that I can move. It's
no shit.
It's 30 pounds is my weight limit for my telekinesis in terms of objects.
Let's go.
I can lob it. I just need to be in position, which I can just ride on the broom with you. I don't even have to use my own wings, and then I can just you aim me and I launch it.
Ooh,
So-
updated positions.
Yeah, I'm
He
seeing
has-
this as well.
I may or may not have made, subtle or not so subtle threats to his life tonight anyway.
Maybe.
So,
I mean, I'm just letting you know if you want me to assist, but I get it if you want to make a
For
bombing
sure.
run on your own. Just putting that out there.
The modern times are killing me. You're not supposed to tell a guy you're going to off him anymore. You have to tiptoe through the tulips with these bastards.
So, did my scouting run reveal anything? Minus these updated positions we see.
That's one of the things I'm doing is doing the updated positioning.
Heck yup.
A lot of these look very good for a line or cone spell.
Ah, yes, we have lightning bolt formation, fireball formation, and burning hands
Thunderwave
formation. Oh,
We
yes.
have cone of frost formation.
This is a thunderwave formation right here.
Indeed. But yes, so as you watch, they are just kind of proceeding in this. Proceeding in doing kind of differing maneuvers, kind of continuing what they were doing before.
Here's an idea. If I join Val on the distraction team, we can just lock us in the house and I can get both of us out of the house with Dimension Door.
that works. Val would have to shapeshift back if he turns into something large, but yeah.
If he does turn into something large, yes.
But Luca can also let you guys out. It's because he controls the exits, and only people only people he designates can come in and out, so he can.
I have complete control over the shape of the house within that 40 by 40 cube. So I could literally like exclude certain squares to make sure that there's a pathway for you to just not be in it and just walk out.
I mean, with me being the distraction as well, like you put that on there, you just gotta leave a 1-inch hole for me to squeeze out in my Miss Hulk form.
Oh yeah.
Open a window on the second floor. There is no second floor.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I got it.
It says it has 4 doors, and 4 windows. It doesn't say where they are.
There you go.
There's a door on the ceiling.
It's a big fucking cathedral. All the doors are on the second floor, but there's no stairs.
Yeah.
It's like a house. It's like a house in the Upper Peninsula.
Right.
Jesus.
Why stop at the second floor? Put all the doors at the 4th floor.
You're right. It's 40 foot.
And you can, I guess there's nothing really extra beyond beyond what you found or what was found before. You know, they're still armed. The more zombie looking creatures, these ones, while they're not super dexterous, they do kind of look like their finger bones kind of are more of like sharpened claw kind of deals.
Gotcha.
Okay.
The darker of the armored ones next to him have just like a shield. There we go. That's a wait. Where is it? There. The lighter armored ones do not have shields.
Okay.
All right. Which ones are the armored ones?
The ones that look like armor.
Ooh.
Those ones and this one.
Do we have anybody that could at the same time? Because I would imagine that you can cast invisibility, but you're going to be casting greater invisibility. I was wondering if we had anybody else that could maybe put invisibility on me.
I got you.
Okay. Just like at the beginning, like, because I want to change into my form and then get the invisibility and try and like flank around, because I want to try this wailing scream thing that does like a 30-foot radius around me.
And then you'd become visible, so that would be really good.
Yeah.
In fact,
drawing a lot of attention.
In fact, upcasting it, I could get 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I could get 4 people invisible if I go all the way to 5th level of cast.
Oh shit! I mean, if you think it's, I mean, you don't have to burn a spell slot that high, but like that's wild.
That gives us the jump on it, though. Or
Yeah,
a lot more.
It gives us all invisibility. It gives us all the jump to get in position where we want to be.
For sure.
And I think, Akira, it would be smart for you to, at the very least, ride along with me, because do you have slow fall?
I do.
Yeah, so like you can just yeet yourself off the broom and like land in the middle of them and start punching them or whatever, you know.
Well, what I can do, if you want, I can yeet, I can jump down, and then right after I land, do the whole like manifest the arms to make him have to make that save, and I could like end up blowing him back a few feet to even give you a clearer path to him with no worries about me being in your way at all. So it could, or I could just have him engaged, so you can take the shot, like however you want to do it.
Or I could throw the bomb first, and then you could drop down and
yeah, it could be
kick
bomb
him while it's down.
Yeah, so however you want to do it.
I think bomb first makes sense, just that way there's no risk of
friendly fire.
Anyone else getting hit. Yeah.
Shrapnel. Yeah.
All right, then after 2 bombs, you drop the real bomb, and then Akira superhero lands on his head.
So you 2 won't be invisible then, and then the other 4 players will be invisible, and then Adarius wouldn't. Would that make sense?
Kind of. Yes, maybe.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I guess
Well, Asher's gonna have greater invisibility, right?
Yeah,
I understood.
I'm voted to be the invisible guy.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want them targeting you if I could avoid it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So then that leaves
Secret
Akira,
weapon.
Luca, Nyack, and Teddy.
So yeah, so if I invisible
So there's four.
Akira, Luca,
Four.
Nyack, and Valineth, then they also won't see Akira on your broom.
Right. And I've got decent stealth, so I'm good.
Now, question about greater invisibility. Won't it go away once I take an action?
No.
No, not greater
You have
invisibility.
1 minute of actual invisibility, even when you're doing spells and all.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can rain fire and never be seen.
Yeah, so
That's
fire,
why I thought it would be great for you.
Are you saying he could set fire to the rain?
Who's
Yeah,
Lorraine,
for
and
sure.
why would I do that to her?
Why would you assume she doesn't deserve it?
Are you sure it's not Lorena?
I'm gonna. Akira is gonna mage hand, kind of like poink Asher against the head, like quiet.
Is there anything else that we have missed that you guys think we need to consider before starting this?
I'm just debating on whether or not I kick it off with the throwing down the muddy floors, or I should probably open up with the big beast, and then when I get knocked out of that, drop that to make it fun.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you drop it, since it's another 40-foot hole, we could.
It's not
If
a
there's
hole.
any way we
it
can
just
get-
turns that whole 40
Yeah, that
foot
turns
area
it into mud. Never
heavy
mind.
mud.
Yeah, never mind that.
Yeah, but,
Like they'll slowly sink down into it because it's 20 feet of just mud. But
I know I already declared my action with the whole pit thing, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, I probably should bring that a little closer, I guess. Like, so I probably would have ran up a little bit closer towards the hedge, stealthily, I guess. I don't know if I need to be stealthy or if I just go up without them seeing me. But that pit, I mean, I only have listen. My 10-foot cube is not very big compared to all these other things, so I just want to contribute it in some way.
It's not the size of the pit; it's the motion of the earth falling.
Yeah, well,
It's not the size.
So are you
Yep.
trying to hold? Are you trying to hold on to your pit for as long as possible?
Well, what I wanted to do is I was do this, and I was just gonna like basically see if I could get up to like probably like this close up there in this area, like this area over here, or somewhere right here, just somewhere in this general area, to where if we can get them to kind of come around and run through, then I could plant my cube of pit there or something like that. I don't know, somewhere.
Well, right there, this area right here is a hedge, like like it looks like it's purposefully overgrown.
Yeah.
And made to not be seeable throughable.
Yeah.
Or even movable throughable.
Yeah.
so it's basically a wall.
Yeah, almost like a wall.
So would you want to?
I'm trying to see if I can probably like have the. I guess what I'll do instead, and just I know I've already declared what I was doing. If I can take that back and just say, "Hey, I have that ready to go," kind of thing.
Yeah. I figured it was more of a
Tear it off, show it. Like, this does this.
Yeah. Well, I can't. I mean, as far as
Vanna White it.
Oh. You're just holding on to it. It's trying to do something. It's like, I know. You'll have your time.
Wait.
Any bird that flies in that area falls a little bit. And
All right, so Nyack is throwing up invisibility on himself, Val, Akira, and Luca.
yes.
Okay.
But before I get the invisibility, I was gonna say, and before I get the invisibility cast on me, I'm gonna end up doing my bonus action to do the one thing. What was it called? The Guardian of Nature first.
Oh, Guardian of Nature.
Yeah, gotta put that on there, and then changing into the Mist Hulk.
All right, Guardian of Nature going Mist Hulk.
Yeah.
All right, are you strong or wise?
Are you a strong man?
I wanna let me look at it again. Let me double check. I wanna say the strong one that gives me the walk speed and melee damage.
Walk speed and melee
strength,
damage. Okay, yeah, that's stunk.
Yeah, and then like strength-based attack rolls with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, primal.
Yeah, that one.
All right, and then how big is Mist Hulk again?
I think it says it was a large elemental from what I saw in the thing.
Largo.
What do bats have to do with this?
Large elemental, it says. Yeah.
See Largo? Bats? No?
What's the health on that one?
It is 94.
It's the year I was born.
Nice. All right, so Val goes to Hulk out, starts calling out to be a guardian of nature. And anybody else have any other preparations that they're doing?
I wonder, do I make no noise since I'm in mist form? I don't actually step, I just kind of list through the air.
Let me see.
No, I'm just gonna go and hang out next to Wash until it's time to take off, and wait for I guess once the invisibility spell is cast on me, I'm gonna make sure that Wash knows where I am.
I want to clarify, I'm casting invisibility as late as I can. I've already clicked the spell for it, but I'm casting it when we have to, because I don't think we all want to run 200 feet invisible before we actually get the invisible.
Yeah, it is flying.
Yeah, I was gonna say just fly.
Well, invisible is an hour, so
yeah, your regular
that is fair. Yeah,
now.
That is fair. That's right.
Greater invisible is 1 minute though, so you want to wait to cast that on Asher.
I'm fairly certain that I would have to cast greater invisibility before he casts invisibility,
which is another reason I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because if I cast invisibility, or if I cast greater invisibility while invisible, I will become visible. So.
Yes,
I think,
indeed.
right?
So y'all are gonna have to be. Closer then.
A little bit.
Well,
yeah.
that is technically different from my older game knowledge. I'm glad that I got that right.
But yeah, because even my Guardian of Nature is concentration up to a minute, so I gotta be up kind of close for that one as well. So I'd be like just before we start.
Then we're gonna get up close. Let's do a group stealth.
Ooh.
All right. If we're gonna be doing that, I'll be doing Pass Without a Trace because I know we'll all be moving forward at the same time.
Ooh, I like that.
That's the plus 10.
Yeah, plus 10.
I love that for you.
It's 36.
Ooh, a 31.
30.
Quiet as fuck, boy.
That is a natural one for a 19.
29 from Luca.
It's rough, buddy.
Stupid Seg Asher.
I don't want that to happen. I'm burning my inspiration. I'll take it. I will just do my stealth again.
There you go.
Stupid.
It's a natural
Aren't you
2.
lucky?
Hey, you're right there with me.
At least,
You're the 20.
at least it's not a natural one.
Yeah,
You did beat your natural one.
and you got yourself a dirty 20 with it. So
Well, yeah, I mean,
I feel like a 20 based on a natural 1 is worse than a 20 based on a natural 2. Just saying, like, I know that it's not the same number. I get that, but I just mean that, like, I'm sure the natural 1 counts.
right.
oh, I never
All right,
Fails counts somewhere.
So this is a about 15-foot wall of hedge.
right?
Yeah, y'all. This is kind of late in the morning now that y'all had some business.
Okay, cool.
You did long rest since the yesterday or the 3-4 days ago.
I was gonna say we had a couple days.
the session.
Yes,
So
do
like,
that.
hey, I'm missing
that.
spell slots. Like,
But yes, so y'all come sneaking up basically to the wall, and from there there's so much to do.
So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Indeed. Invisibility, is that touch?
Yeah. It is.
Yes, it is.
I'll come back to the group then.
So
All right, everyone, hold hands.
so with that, to emphasize a very recent Viva La Dirt League video, invisibility, guardian of nature,
All the stuff.
bardic inspiration.
Speaking of, while we were
These are
walking up,
things-
I'm giving Asher a bardic inspiration.
yay!
Nice.
How do you give that to me?
I smack your ass.
I know it. I knew it was coming.
It's quick and easy.
Gently, with love.
Not like
But
a baseball
lust, with
player.
lust.
Just hit a home run.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good job.
Go
Good
get him.
game.
Oh right, Adarius. Sorry, I forgot Adarius was sneaking with you too.
Adarius, you better
Plus
do well
10.
on this.
Plus 10, Adarius, plus 10.
Ironically, at disadvantage, you rolled 26.
Hey,
Hell
let's
yeah.
go. Better than
Hell
me with advantage. So
Exactly. Hell yeah. So
Yeah, I'm just happy the rogue got the highest stealth.
exactly.
yeah.
So
Just happy the bard wasn't far behind.
so he's keeping up with you. Nyack gives Asher the good touch. Last but not least,
That's a good place.
indeed. How are y'all splitting? Are you still doing the invisibility plan? Where are we at?
Yeah, the invisibility plan. Akira is gonna fly with Wash to do the bombing, and we're gonna fly, I guess, directly over Gorn or Garn. What's his name again? I'm sorry.
Gurn.
Gurn. Gorn. That's the thing from Star Trek. Okay.
like he's gonna need a gurney when we're done with that.
So yeah, Akira's gonna go with Wash to drop the bomb, and then drop themselves, and then everybody else is gonna do their thing.
Gurn's gonna go over there just singing, "You dropped the bomb on me."
Baby.
You dropped the bomb on me. You turned
All right, so that
me
there's
up.
so that there's at least a little bit of order to this. Let's go ahead and initiative.
Initialize.
That's 6.16.
Sure, I can do that.
Initiate
A
the
natural one.
Sure, I can do that.
Hey, Ro, it's my
I
turn.
don't.
That's a
I'm gonna use my
23.
inspiration because I don't like that.
Hey, Ro, I'm happy to trade you in this case.
That's better.
That's
I
much
like that
better.
one better.
That's much better.
Thank you for taking on my curse.
You are so
you know-
welcome. I do not mind.
You know, I think
That
I'm
is
gonna
a,
use mine as well.
Oh, I couldn't find myself because I was underneath the other logo.
That's better.
I was like, where am I? There I am.
I like that. I like that number better.
It's a good number.
It is, right?
I don't
Very good
particularly
number.
like that. I don't particularly like that 17, but it's all right.
19. Take it.
I'm just wanting to be able to get in there before a whole lot happens, but I know I know Wash is gonna need to be in there first to kick things off, and then I want to be right behind being able to let out that wail and get
Make it
as
seem like
many.
you did it somehow.
Not even that, honestly, just to gather more attention to right there because it's got such a radius around me as well.
True. Yeah.
No, it would do well for you to appear like as the same time as the explosion, so that
Yeah.
it does look like you did it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
time it
I mean,
as well
that's
as
what
I
was
can.
saying.
I'll be like
And
right
this guy's
behind
not going to
it.
recognize you in a terrifying form.
No, not really.
Quick question.
I don't think he will.
Do we want to hold one round for the explosion to let the invisible people try to get into more advantageous positions?
I'm going right up and over the wall because I can fly as my Misfolk. So.
I am too, but what I'm saying is, do we want to give a round for everyone to actually get in things so we're not all vaulting the wall?
I mean, don't we technically get like a surprise attack here and they're going to get to move to get to a spot?
Well, so here's how I'm asking it. There's a certain order to things as far as who's going to do what in what order. So, and technically y'all can kind of start this order anywhere you want to. In my head, we're talking about not getting everybody else invisible after Luca got Asher invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had to buff up before getting invisible.
So essentially your starting round is going to be y'all doing all of this stuff while you can't be heard, or but where you can't be seen, but you can be heard. So in the order with which it was received, sounds like Luca, Val,
Why does invisibility have a verbal component?
Because I would argue
invisibility, that's why. Because fuck you, that's why.
I mean,
imagine just like, I'm going invisible.
It doesn't have
now.
to be shouted. It doesn't have to be shouted.
It can be whispered.
Yes, but doing an arcane a call into the weave does take at least a volume. But
I accept that interpretation.
So Wash technically being able to hold his turn until people get.
I was gonna say,
get
can I just move my whole turn order until after Nyack so that?
Yes, exactly.
So just make me. Yeah, that.
There we go. All right. So, Luca tapping Asher. Asher having super invisibility. There we go.
I'm super invisible. You can't see me, bro.
Getting that concentration on. Then Val calling out his guardian of nature, getting Swahole.
Yeah, and getting Misty.
Yeah, so, Swahole and Misty.
He's getting Misty. R.I.P. that.
Woo!
Oh man,
he's getting drunk tonight. All right, Nyack 5th level on Luca, Val, Self, and Akira. Akira's already on Broomback. Wash, leading the way to where with your bomb?
Move speed of 50 on the broom, so definitely like 45 feet up even, but like right there. And we're like 45 feet up in the air like it as well. Actually,
the broom's carrying over 200 pounds. You have a speed of 30.
Oh. I did not read that specific. Sorry. So I guess I'd be there.
But you do also have the ability
like,
to dash as a bonus action.
Yeah. Oh, but I moved already, so it wouldn't matter if I wanted to steady aim, so never mind.
Basically, anywhere along your route, you can drop the bomb.
Yeah, okay. I'll bonus action dash, and I'll actually get us, like 50 feet up. And that's another 20 feet. Puts us 50 feet up in the air. That's not right where didn't want to cover a dude. Anyway, so right about here is when I'll drop the bomb to go here, and then I'll continue on. Another 10 feet is what I have, which will put us 60 feet up in the air.
All right, 60 feet up in the air as you drop the bomb.
Yep.
All right. In that case, this is essentially where the round really kicks off for everybody else who's in the initiative well below you. So, basically just popping the reagent in from the top and getting things started so you can just drop it, and the alchemical the impact of this thing being what's going to set it off.
Yeah.
All right, you get up to 60 feet. Whoa. So,
Haha.
it's up. Averaging over 20 on your bomb making skills can do things. So the small area is the fireball. So go ahead and roll 8d6.
I'm glad there's a wall there.
There was a wall there.
I mean,
I was about to say, does the wall provide some variation?
There is still a wall there, and you guys are about to thank God for that wall.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad there's a wall there.
Yeah.
Thank Cord.
How big the room was. I said I'd throw my bomb.
Right.
I mean,
that is. It's 29.
All right, and for a what would equate to a spell save using your wisdom, what would that be for Wash?
To be clear, Tinker's is, I believe, based off intelligence, but using my wisdom,
using your wisdom,
would be 16.
16. Okay, so let's throw some stuff. These guys, as you may have intuited, not the dexiest of dexies. Some of them worse than others.
Dexy's Midnight Runners, though.
I'll say some of them a little more dexy than others. Those four up close, we're gonna hit first. Yeah, not even close. So just from the fire. Well, they're supposed to be. It's just those three. That's right, those three rather. And then 1 and 2. Ooh, one of them passes. One of these guys passes. Okay. So he takes 14. The other one just dies from the fireball. right, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more that are caught in the fireball.
Yeah.
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 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1 miss. 1 miss, so he takes the 29. 1 makes, so he gets the 14s. Oh, what did I do? No, stop it. This one also not so good. And this one so good.
That was a hell of a bomb drop.
Okay, so that's just the fire. Oh wait, I didn't roll one for Gurn.
I was gonna say, what about Gurn?
I was gonna say it doesn't look like he took any damage. Did he take any damage?
For the sportsmans out there, that's a natural 1.
That's beautiful. We love to see that.
And then for the averaging over 20, let me pull up the thing that I'm modeling the shrapnel damage after.
This'll be nice. Should be nice. I think it'll be nice.
It will be. It will be. There's a lot of piercing damage, slashing damage about to happen here. So, Wash, go ahead and roll 7d8.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
For the love of gob.
Hey, another 29.
Another 29.
29 is a magic number.
I mean,
it's my favorite number, actually. It is actually my favorite number.
We love that for you.
Usual favorite number, but you know what? Go off, sis.
How is that carriage faring in this? Or that tent, or whatever that is?
Oh, Boise.
Not well.
To shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say.
That's one of my favorite bits. To shreds.
Yeah.
And what about
to shreds, you say. Oh. Oh man. That was a great bomb, dude.
Yeah.
Good bomb.
I'm pretty sure
Great
that
bomb.
literally got a hold of everybody in there.
Cherry move.
That's what you call a great cup of liberty.
Oh, this one can't even survive it. Oh, he tried. Wash and Akira, though, go ahead and dex save.
There it is.
For the piercing damage.
It's like, I know that's gonna reach you guys.
Oh, definitely.
Not bad, but not good enough.
Yeah, no, definitely not beating a 16.
Well, 29, unless you have it for whatever reasons you might be able to have it.
Yeah.
I forget if Wash is evasive.
No,
I know
is Wash
Akira?
wearing one of the coats?
Nope.
Is Akira evasive yet?
I want to say so.
Where is Akira?
I'm looking now. I don't think I have evasion yet. I'm looking.
What level of monk are you?
I am a level 7 monk.
Level 7 is right when you get evasion.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could have swore you used it a couple times.
You only take 14 points of shrapnel piercing damage.
Gotcha.
But that breaks invisibility, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Damage doesn't?
Taking damage doesn't.
Nice.
Doing things.
Yeah, things being done to you, not great.
Yeah.
So
just a bit of air that's bleeding right now.
So for the record, I have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more d20s.
We're loving this right now.
I have faith in you.
I like to imagine
you can roll very low. I believe in you.
I like to imagine there's little bits of shrapnel still landing kind of through the wall, but harmlessly.
Oh no! Well,
actually, a lot of those rolls are pretty good.
Yeah, particularly, it's like that wall. Just like you'll see it. Like you'll see shrapnel. Well, not just see it here, but like in the trees above you, like fucking shredding leaves in those trees.
I have a question. Could I have possibly caught a piece of shrapnel and thrown it at Gur?
Oh no. No, this was not an attack. This was to whom it may concern. That's like trying to catch a fireball.
Okay.
It's just shrapnel.
Tell that to Aang.
This was not an attack, it was a massacre.
Yeah, this was a massacre. All right, so there we go. 14 to that
strike
guy.
inbound.
29
just
to that
real
guy.
quick, Wash, just letting you know, round of applause.
Absolutely earned.
Yeah.
I wish the radius on those things was bigger.
There is
I know
things to improve it, but yeah.
But I mean, still, for as big as that explosion is, you would imagine it to reach more.
You'd think.
Even though I know he's invisible, I know we can all see Asher's anime hard eyes at the current moment.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
And he's smart too. And he's a mass re-murderer in one move.
Oh.
So much damage. See, this is why when you said I want to put as much as I can, and then I was like, are you sure? And you said yes. That's why I took away all the rest of your ability to make more bullets. This is why.
He knew what he was creating.
Makes total sense. Sorry, my mom called, so I'm just on the phone.
No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Okay, and now my series of people who mostly passed.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. That's perfectly acceptable. I also deleted good chunks of the ammo I had in my bag of holding because I didn't really have anything to keep track of the potential to create ammo. So I just, yeah, that's fine. I still have an obscene amount of ammo that wasn't in my bag of holding.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
Just gotta get it.
No, it's in my normal packs.
I figured you had more just on you.
There we go. Okay, so much. So many instances of the damage. So just dropping it on Gurn.
Is there also thunder damage, maybe?
No, that's being encompassed in the whole thing. But but you drop it, and this one actually you come flying in, and it just kind of like looks, and you drop the barrel, the bushel, and he just kind of like grabs it and goes to turn towards Gurn, and Gurn knows a little bit about a little bit and can tell that it's making smoke, and he just what the and just shit everywhere. All his closest buddies just peppered, peppered and just dropping. The ones further away, several of them taking direct hits to like the dome with shrapnel and fire, and it's just awful.
Big bada boom.
Big bada Boom. And you know what? Hold on. Bring that back. Can we bring that back? There we go. Where I need to make sure that this is properly shown. Because
and a reflection of the landscape.
Yes, a reflection of the landscape, one might say.
Just peppered in stuff.
Just to remind myself, what just got set fire to. See, you see, it's not just. It's not just a.
Ergen didn't start the fire.
Ergen literally didn't start the fire.
Yeah, y'all can't blame it on me this time.
Facts. No, don't move it. Don't move it. Get wider. There you go.
More.
I will be right back, folks.
More fire. Yeah. Run away. Run away.
Well, actually, real quick, that was one attack. Yeah. Do I have another? Or is that both?
That was your action to get it all.
Action to get it all. Okay. All
going right. And drop.
Yeah, I'll save my action surge. All right, I'll be back.
Oh, are you gonna save? You're gonna save your action surge? Uncharacteristic. I'm with it. All right, so that.
I'll just save it for a turn where I'm more here and available. Be back.
Right. That makes more sense. There we go. And this poor little tree right here.
Just lighting everything on fire, aren't you?
I didn't do it. Talk to your teammate. Talk to your teammate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, at least it wasn't me for once, so now y'all can't blame me for forest fires. Because only you can stop them.
Watch is kind of like the Oprah of fires right now. Like, you're on fire, and you're on fire, and you're on fire. Everyone's on fire.
Ironically, the only thing in that radius that isn't as on fire anymore is the brazier that was holding the campfire.
Did that get sent violently into this first individual, though?
I was about to say the percussive strength should get rid of the other fire, the fire of the campfire.
One that dexterity save.
What?
Do what now?
They didn't Gurn natural one that dexterity save for the bomb.
Yeah, he took all that damage.
So he doesn't take shrapnel damage.
At his bar,
it's like a quarter down.
I don't know if he's a quarter down.
Maybe.
Yeah, he took 50 something damage.
Maybe a third.
I understand what he took.
You're just like, oh no. Like, he took all of that.
Huh. I know how much damage that fucker took.
Yeah.
That being said, Darius is going to look towards where Luca was, not see Luca, and say, "Left or right, boss?"
Left.
Left. All right. And he goes.
And be careful.
Aye, sir. And he pulls the big fuck off sword as he goes running about. Akira.
Yes.
It's your surprise turn.
All right. I am going to drop, and I need him to make a DC 17 dex save. When I get close, I'm going to pop all the arms out.
All right. Dex save, you say?
Yep.
Because he's so good at those.
So good. All right. You surprise, motherfucker, with your arms.
Oh, and hold on, let me roll that damage.
Yes, sir.
No worries, you can't eat my microphone.
Come on.
But it just looks so fluffy and tasty.
She keeps licking it. Oh, she tried to bite it. She just tried to bite it. Goober?
Come on, character sheet. Stop
Such a cute fucker.
I love Aussie puppies.
There we
They're
go.
adorable.
Yeah, she's friggin' adorable.
Dog.
She's so fluffy. Like, look at this fluff. Oh my gosh.
Beardy, I love when you're on my level, or I'm on your level, I guess.
I'm sitting there going like, it fits. I might as well say it.
Yeah, no, perfect.
So that's not my.
Oh, big yawn.
All right, so you come dropping in, and just are you just taking the fall and keeping your reaction, or are you slow falling?
No, I'm taking a fall and keeping my reaction.
All right, then that's a whole 7 points of damage from the fall, but you're fine.
And if he failed to save, he'll also be pushed 10 feet away from me.
10 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Right into a burning tree, you say?
Well,
To shreds,
tree,
you say?
the tree above him is burning. It's a tree. It's not a bush.
So he has embers raining down on him.
Yeah.
And then for attack number, that's 10 feet away from me? Wow. Okay.
Yes.
That's further than I thought, but I have the reach with the arm, so it doesn't matter.
Well, you can just step to where he was before.
Yep, I'll step right there, and attack number 2.
Astral Arms is a bonus action.
That's right, it's a bonus action. So this is attack number 1. So
That's not food, Goober.
18. Does that hit?
Could be.
On him, his shield is actually still on his back. An 18 does not hit him. Well,
right.
more accurately, you slam into his half plate, and you don't find a weak spot quite yet until you find a weak spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that finds a weak spot.
I'd say you punch the half plate. It rebuffs some of your hit, and there's definitely magic to this. It's not just solid metal. It a little bit, and you see some of the runes glow on it, and then you have that moment of it's only half plate. You kick him in the fucking balls. Give it to him.
What's the crit rule again? Please remind me.
Regular roll plus maximize damage.
Okay, so my maximize would be 13. So that would be 10 plus 13, so 23.
Well, it's the D6. So the D6 is 16. So it's 16.
16. Okay. 16, and then we're gonna just spend the.
You have extra stuff?
Yeah, spend the. No, I can't spend the key point, but I can action surge.
Are you? Not to lead the witness. You have your psychic stuff.
Oh yes. So
Are you gonna use your psychic stuff on a crit?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Akira, how do you feel about psychic damage?
Dangerous.
No, I mean about taking
14,
it.
That's 14 more damage.
He's immune to psychic, or Akira is immune to psychic damage for 24 hours, right? Or has it already been?
No, I don't think it's been 24 hours yet.
It has been.
Yeah, it's been like a couple days
ago.
I can still.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Sorry, it was this session, but
I can still half the psychic damage. So if you need to toss something this way, that's fine. I can take it.
I was gonna say there's gonna be a big AOE thing. I'll try and position myself where I can't get you, but it's probably gonna get you.
It's all
so
right.
just for the record, that crit psychic enhanced spectral punch to the balls was 30 points of damage.
And I'm going to action surge.
You can kill multiple men with that one punch. Anyways.
Yeah,
we're only trying to take down one.
I take it. That'll hit.
You do take it, that'll hit.
And we'll do that, and we'll do this.
Nice.
So 17 points.
Oh, you only get the psychic bonus once per turn.
Oh, once per turn. Okay, sorry about that. So still 10.
That's okay. That's okay. You used it on a crit. I figured that was a safe bet.
So and then since I action surge, that's still 2 more attacks.
One more attacks.
Or 1 more attack. So but I failed on that one.
Unless you have a reason to not fail it.
You
have a thing?
Inspiration?
Does
like
anybody
DM
have a
inspiration? Do you have a DM inspiration?
I don't have a DM inspiration. I have a
Okay.
leftover Luca inspiration.
We voted Akira lose DM inspiration. I haven't used inspiration today, so I don't.
Not today. Nope. Then nope. That's all I got.
All right, so just dropping in, blasting him back against a burning tree trunk, and just almost it like Agent Smith just punch into this man's armor, and just that one good right underneath the armor skirt. It's a bad time to be Gern Blanston.
Is this still the surprise round?
His turn passes, and he's very surprised indeed.
Good. I was like, is this time possible? We can be alert, but I just wanted to be,
Right.
you know?
Surprising.
Yeah,
Luca,
that'll be my turn.
Luca hit Asher with the greater invisibility. Asher, what are you gonna do next?
Well, bonus action, far step.
All right, you bonus action.
I'm gonna
Your
bonus
first
that
one.
action.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Jazz it up with some Zatarans, yeah.
I love that for you.
So,
how are you using your 60 foot of movement?
I go here.
So
and
I'm forewarning
that
you.
That is a solid wall.
You can't.
That is a solid wall that you can't see through.
Yeah, a spot that you can
see where you're going.
You are correct. I forgot about that portion of it.
You're okay.
And I was going to give an extra forewarning because there is going to be a little bit of a psychic explosion in the middle of that area in a little bit.
And I will poofta over here.
Haha, poofta.
I will then run over. Let me see here, and then I'll get right about here. It's about 30 feet right there. Boom. That way I can. Oh gosh, what that?
You got drunk. Sorry.
That's some acrobatics there.
Why did I finagle all that way? Who finagled this bagel?
7,000 feet. 7,000 feet. That's how far you went. It's fine.
Okay, yay!
That was fast, bro.
So then what I will do is I will go ahead and do a scorching ray on those things over there. So
how scorching is your ray?
It'll be a second level scorching ray. So
Do you have the spell, the thing that lets you cast 2 level spells at the same turn?
No.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Spell driver?
He has twin spells. Oh wait, no.
Spell
I
driver.
thought you meant twin. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
That's right.
Also,
Even though it's an
in the
action,
meantime, you have to. It's leveled spells and but
okay.
But
Well, then I'll just
what
go
you
ahead
can
and
do,
fashion way. I'll pull my crossbow out.
I was say you have cantrips. Also,
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I could do a cantrip. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep this magical. I'm gonna do my magical stuff. Oh, by the way.
Speaking of magical,
also roll a
Jeremy.
d20.
Yeah.
Hey, it's an 11.
You're
so,
fine.
All right. Yeah. No, I will. Then what I'll do in this case is, I'll stick to my fire and my flames and the stuff. I'll just go ahead and do a firebolt on one of the guys, and I will target. I don't know. I'm gonna start weeding out the small guys. So this one right here. I'll go.
All right, top. Front center. He looks like he's toe up from the flow up right now.
Natural 2 for a 12.
12 hits.
Are you kidding me?
I did not see that coming.
These guys are not very dexterous.
Right,
I did not see that coming.
12.
You blast that boy. Give me a second.
Damage, but yeah.
I mean, it's good damage. Let's see here. All right, so it's that plus 5, and this guy.
Oh god. Oh god.
His constitution is that, so that makes that a 20. So you blast him, and you sear his flesh, basically off, almost knocking him to the ground. But it's like starts getting back up as it almost falls over.
I got more stuff coming their way, so they're good.
Indeed. That's a pretty good.
And they still can't see you.
Actually, I'll lead the witness. You have an inspiration that you can use on damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can apply bardic inspiration to damages. Okay.
If you would like to add that, it's a D10. It's a D10.
It's a D10 for me.
Awesome. Well, that'll be extra 2, so it won't do much, but it'll do something.
All right. It barely stays on its feet.
I'm not. Yeah.
All right.
I'll get it in a minute.
But it didn't see where that came from. Well, it saw where it came from, but it didn't see who it came from.
Yeah. And
Luca.
I love Far Step because now that I'm invisible, I can just go poof, 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 poof.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do I do?
You got a flappy Nyack boy in front of you who can help you places. You've got all sorts of things going on.
Yeah, but I can't see him.
That would help store. Like,
that's fair.
Nyack?
I know where he is, though. So I guess what I'll do is I will step closer to Nyack, and I'll reach a hand out and touch his back, and just say, "Mind if I get a lift?"
Gladly.
All right, let's do this. And I suppose I will wait to do the rest of the things when I can.
Are you going to hold the thing?
If I can see them grouped together, yeah, but I have to be within 30 feet of where I create the thing. So. So yes.
So just are you getting the deck in hand?
Yep.
All right. Fanning the deck, getting it ready.
Very typical thing for Luca to do these days. Funny how it all has to be decks of cards.
Yeah. Okay, so you said that this is a hedge. Is it got hold spaces enough that I could, phase through it? Being missed?
Being missed. It's like trying to go through a pumice stone, but the pumice holes are bigger than 1 inch.
Oh, so I can go through no problem.
Well, you can go through. It'll operate as because it zigs and zags, and you're basically moving further in the same amount of lateral space. It'll be difficult terrain, but you can move through it.
How tall is it?
About 15 feet tall.
From here, I can just go diagonally over the top of it and get about in the same spot I want it to be.
Okay.
Because It
just depends on whether you want to stay close to the ground or up.
Doesn't really matter because I've got a 30-foot reach from everywhere from me that this is gonna go, so
what some people will call a bad time.
Yeah, just a touch. Yeah, because I know the diagonal will cut a little bit. I got 50 feet total, so I figure 45 will get me right about here with the being up over the hedge as well.
Or I can, if I need to, I can pull it back another 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little more right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Because that still gets me 30 feet all around me. Yeah, I know it might hurt a little bit for Nyack, but this is a risk I am willing to take. So yeah, let's see here. Where's the
sacrifice you're willing to make?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, of course, it's a sacrifice of me you're willing to make. For the record, I am standing on Luca's shoulders right now.
Dang, I was hoping I was going to be more damage.
In the air still, so.
Yeah, you're safe.
You should be fine.
Wash is safe. Akira may not be. All right, so
we already went over this.
wave of psychic.
Yeah, for the hideous wailing, 8 psychic damage, DC 14 wisdom save. Not very much of a wisdom save, but
you said DC 14 wisdom save?
Yes.
Is that based off Miss Hulk wisdom or your wisdom?
His wisdom.
I don't know if it's off of my wisdom, it might be different.
Oh well,
the dice did not like me.
The DC doesn't change, but
okay. I was gonna say if it's mine, it'd be an 18, but
jeez. Yeah, no, those
hurts.
Don't.
That's 8 points.
I mean,
although the other thing that sucks about it is, let me get back onto the thing because it minimized itself.
Wait, sorry to contradict, Jeremy, but why wouldn't the DC change? Because like he keeps his mental stats when he shapeshifts.
Because I've never played it that DCs change for any of the things that people turn into, ever.
Okay.
And I don't know any other DM that ever has.
That's fair, I suppose.
So the thing that sucks about this as well is by failing it, I was really hoping you guys weren't going to, but that on a failed save, creature takes damage, psychic damage, and then has the incapacitated condition for 1 minute.
Oh,
the affected creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
I'm going to use mine.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm at this guy's mercy now.
Well, we're all getting ready to come right in here too. So.
I just heard. I'm going to use mine. Is that the DM inspiration getting thrown?
Yes, I'm using my DM inspiration.
On Akira or on yourself?
On myself, and it went even worse.
Oh, the candles.
Oh, groovy. By groovy, I mean the other thing.
Ignore that final roll that's coming through.
Ouch. All right, so let's see here. This one does actually die. This one does that actually succeed? That actually succeeds. Okay, he's at 1.
And I have a question before my turn comes. After you get all that handled.
All right, that one survives at 1. That one survives not at 1, but because he actually rolled a nat 20. He survives at 4. That one does not even survive at 1.
That's nice. All the ones that fail are incapacitated as well. Sadly, I'm really sad that I got you guys too. I was hoping you guys were going to be able to beat a 14.
I mean,
the
dice were not in my favor.
No, sadly.
I rolled a 2, so it's like. Oh wait, I may have something. Hold on.
Read.
Hold on.
This one fails and fails.
Stillness of mind, maybe?
That's an action.
No, had it been a check, I'd have advantage. But it's not a check; it was a save.
All right, now for the big ones. 1, 2, 3 of the big ones.
right.
I mean, the good thing is I can end it on my next turn, though, just by...
you can try again.
Yeah. Well, no, I can just focus
nice.
mine.
Yeah.
I could just shake it off.
Very true.
No, incapacitate takes your action away.
And a reaction.
So, yeah, stillness of mind will not shake. Incapacitated. It's pretty rough.
Then I'm just sitting there. I'm a target.
How long does that? How long does that last though?
A minute.
Oh, well, at the end of your turn, you can make a save. It's not a.
Yeah, it's the affected creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
It's just not quick and easy.
At the
All right.
end
Now,
of the turn.
last but not least, Gurn.
I mean, that was just my movement and my action. Oh, you're still doing things, yeah.
Wisdom save. Okay, he does take the 4 damage, but not health. All right.
And let's see here. I still have my bonus.
You do still have a bonus action.
So with that, I'm gonna place myself.
No longer invisible. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna place myself directly on top of him, and incorporate the same space.
Starlight step right on top of his ass.
Yep. Exactly.
Up very close to the fire, for sure. All right.
Do I need to roll concentration for the invisible Luca and myself?
Did you take damage?
8 damage because I failed the save.
Oh,
twice,
right.
Technically, but I accidentally rolled 3 times.
Right. Then, wait, you actually failed it?
No, I did not pass it. I failed it. Yes, I failed it.
Incapacitated drops concentration.
Valineth, you and I are having words when you shape out of that.
I just read it, and all it says is, well, I mean, I guess if certain things for concentration, it's probably if you get incapacitated, you drop it.
It's in the spellcasting in the concentration area, not in the incapacitated area.
The more I thought about
they should put it, D&D Beyond.
Yeah, the more I thought about it, the more it made sense.
Yeah, it's real fucking bad, some people would say.
Yeah.
All right, it's a thing that people need to know.
Well, at least a few of the other things are that didn't die are incapacitated too, right?
Oh yeah, no, a lot of things are incapacitated, dead.
Hey, I was trying to thin the herd, and I did my job.
You did. You thinned some herd for sure.
Does incapacitated take away the entire move economy?
Technically, you have move.
Yeah, just no action or reaction.
Did Luca need to make a save too?
Luca was just outside of it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was hoping. I was hoping to get another 5 feet.
No, because you didn't have an action to be able to stand up on his thing yet.
Do I need?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I was hoping to get an extra 5 feet forward if I could have just squeezed through the wall, but turning that into difficult terrain negated too much.
Yeah.
Is Asher in the area?
Well,
no,
I guess
Asher,
I need to make a
Asher's
save.
far enough away.
Okay.
But yes, so you can move at half speed if you're trying to carry Luca, which is fine. And you can use a bonus action.
Yes, I'll start flying. Oh, I can use a bonus action?
Yeah, just no action or reaction.
Funny enough, it just takes away your action and reaction.
It's weird how that works, but whatever.
It says literally nothing about your bonus action.
Yeah.
I'll start flying over, and I'm going to bonus action apply potent poison to my regular dagger.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make a save, I guess.
Make a wisdom save. See if we can shake it off.
I believe in you.
I'm still incapacitated.
Damn it. All right.
Damn it, Bobby.
All right, you watch this wave of energy just whoob off of Valineth Hulk. Wash, what do you do?
It's the misty veil.
I steady my aim.
Good plan.
And I level my sidearm at Gurn through the Misty Hulk form.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
And
that
sharpshooter.
I was say that definitely won't possibly do any kind of harm. What's your AC, Miss Vale?
15.
Just checking.
No, I know.
There's a little swing room there.
Just a touch.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna sharpshooter. And
high but low.
Does Gurn appear to have?
Actually, that's right. You're a sharpshooter. He won't hit you.
Okay.
Good.
Find a spot where I wisp out of the way just right.
Yeah. It's only if you're providing cover, which you do not.
No.
Yeah.
No,
so,
not at all.
is there some kind of like?
No.
Is there like some kind of like not calf? I was gonna say candle or staff, and I accidentally came out with calf. Is there any sort of candle or staff or wand or other foci in Gurn's hand?
There is neither foci nor shield in his hand right now. He was just instructing his undead.
Okay.
Just checking. A good time then, I guess.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna make this a violent shot.
His shield's on his back. It's on his back where it was before.
He's just got to put it on. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So making this a violent shot as well.
Do it.
Okay, that's another D10, yeah, or D12. Whatever it is.
The D10 because he's using the sidearm. And fuck it, we'll use a walloping round.
Hell yeah.
Why not, right?
Click.
That's a 14 to hit him. I'm guessing that misses.
That one you fire and the round like explodes on the outside of the armor, just kind of.
Okay. All right. No walloping round this time, but we're still gonna sharpshooter. And it's just on the first one.
To give you a +5.
I'm gonna.
Because...
That's fine. I'm gonna make this a deadeye shot because the steady aim only works on the first attack, so deadeye gives me another advantage.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad that's catching on.
I've been using that so much. Thank you for that.
That did not use the -5, even though I did check that box. So that's actually a 21 to hit.
A 21 to hit will hit.
Thank Bug Hunter for that.
So that is a total of 31.
I love it.
And now I will action surge.
Popping shot over shot.
My mist form just turning redder and redder.
So sharpshooter on this one. No other grit.
Blood mist.
Eesh.
Oh,
okay.
No.
All right. Well, then, just quick object interact, switching out for the musket.
Click. Click. Fuck.
Round 2.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have to click the thing. Click
the thing.
Same as the first.
That's a miss as well. That's all right.
and that one ricochets off as well, and you can tell he's very overwhelmed by everything going on right now. Even with the helmet on, you can tell he's just like ding 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 boom boom, boom. Ah!
Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal.
Oh yes, it's very that.
Yes, harder.
All right, and Idarius charging around, hearing the fire bolt, but not seeing where it came from either, comes charging around and is just running right at these zombies, getting himself ready to apply problems. This one with no other of his zombie friends. There he is. He turns towards Gurn, seeing him getting all manner of fuckered up, and he looks up towards. He can see the one popping shot over shot at him, and so is going to twirl his staff around and point it directly at Wash up in the sky.
So is he casting something?
He is very casting something.
Hey, can I just, because I really want to, I'm gonna silvery barbs him while he's in me. Or wait, no, that's a different one, but I'm gonna silvery barbs him anyways.
Silvery barbs is for these passing of saving throws and or ability checks and or attack rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, learning that one.
That's okay. But he's pointing right up at Wash as he steps forward to get closer.
Oh, never mind. I see.
You can tell he's kind of squinting here in the morning light. Wisdom save.
Okay. Let me see here.
I'll say it's not Gurn high.
It's okay. It doesn't need to be.
Oh, Boise. Is this our final answer?
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that.
Got nothing to help you. I'm sorry.
I would say I'd buy a +5, but it's not gonna help.
Yeah, it's not gonna help. It's too late.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
I got nothing I can. No.
So as he points up towards you, you're and then suddenly your arm, your body, everything locks. You are currently being cradled like a person. One might call it a hold person.
Ah.
As he is focusing in on you who have made yourself a big fucking problem.
Indeed.
Akira, you have bonus action and you have movement. If you're still around.
Yeah.
Did we lose him?
I'm still here.
Cool.
Bonus action and movement.
It's only at the end. It's only a bonus action, not associated with attacking, because all of your other ones are if you use the attack action.
One second.
Things like key point dodge, key point dash.
What would you consider telekinetic shove?
Telekinetic shove. Telekinetic shove is a bonus action. Telekinesis, yeet big thing yeet big thing 30 feet is an action.
Push
telekinetic shove
in the fire.
Yeah, because as a bonus action, you can try to telekinetically shove one creature.
You can shove. You can shove somebody 5 feet.
Is there? Let me look at the map again. There's not a. Can I push him further into the fire there, or is that above him?
Gurn is up against a tree trunk. You already slammed him into a tree trunk.
Okay, gotcha.
But this one over here, he's in range to be pushed into a tent fire.
Yes, he is. He is directly next to a tent fire. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, have him make a DC 17 strength save.
Oh, strength save, you say? All right, Coral. All right, Coral, make a strength save.
Oh,
Coral.
No. Coral, no.
Actually, so I following enough.
He's wearing strong gloves. He's wearing strong gloves, and he failed.
Didn't seem to help much.
Yeah, he casts right up at Wash, and then suddenly, what? He's getting thrown directly into a tent fire.
I love that for him.
I love that for him. It's a good time, really.
And yeah, after that, I guess I'll make that wisdom save. I'm not gonna move.
Not gonna move? Okay.
No, but I'll just make that wisdom save. What's the number I need to beat?
14.
You got this. You got this. Hey, thank God for that bonus wisdom, baby. You read the fuck out of that book.
I did read the fuck out of that book. And yeah, so I pushed that guy into the fire telekinetically, and I free myself from this from this
focus in. Yeah, focus in and just kind of shake it off. Good to go.
Shake it.
Yep, and that is my turn.
Okay. Well, as you, God, y'all have fucked him up. just for the record, y'all have fucked him up bad.
We planned on this before we leaped.
Yeah, exactly. You really did look before you leaped.
It's a first for everything.
This time we're not just passing through.
Indeed.
We are passing swords through this man's, but
I mean, I'm literally just passing through everything right now.
I mean, me too, actually.
Indeed. So he goes pushing through. Getting himself a little closer to things. He is going to leave your. Is your threat range only 5 feet, or is it 10 feet, Misty?
I want to say it's only 5. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure we went over no, we didn't go over this. This is the first time I'm using him. I keep going past the M's because there's only 2 of them. 10 feet.
Okay.
My slam is 10 foot. Yeah.
He goes rushing out to about here, and as he does, he actually pulls out a. There it is. He pulls out just. It's a nice dagger. Just kind of pulls it out, flips it around in his hand for a second, and he says, "Kind to me, and then turning on me too? You're just like your fucking boss." And he.
I'm paralyzed. I can't say nothing.
Yeah, he goes to cast a spell. If there's anybody who has a reaction, who has anything to say about the casting of a spell.
I don't.
Not within range.
I'm the only one with it, I think, and I'm incapacitated, so my reaction is shot.
Oh shit.
Yep.
All right.
Not within range.
Within range of counterspell? You're 50 feet away.
I was actually just gonna see if well, actually no, I guess I was looking at silvery barbs, but I don't think.
Yeah, that also doesn't at least for that. It depends on what's about to happen. But
yeah.
So
you know what? I am 60 feet. It's a 60 feet range. I thought it was a 30 feet range. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
no
am
worries.
within range of silvery barbs. We'll see what happens.
But as he brandishes the weapon, he appears, or he suddenly disappears, and then appears here, and here, very swiftly.
We're not. Oh, there it goes.
He was making motions.
You finished it.
Yeah. So in this very, very quick rush, in order of Nyack, Luca, Idarius, Miss Vale, and Akira, he is going to Steel Wind Strike.
Aren't like half of us invisible?
No, I lost
the invisibility broke
when I went incapacitated.
Yeah.
Wait, I do have a question though.
Ahoy.
He was able to teleport and maintain in the air long enough to do that?
Legendary actions and such.
No, it's not legendary actions. It is the casting of a spell.
Oh, okay.
Wait, isn't
a very specific spell?
Did Asher, was he in that? Because I thought he's still greater in invisibility.
No, Asher was not in.
Asher is still invincible.
Yeah, I know. I knew he was
invisible.
What I'm arguing.
He's still invisible and too far away.
Okay.
He's invincible.
So I take it this motion doesn't provoke opportunity.
It is not motion. He is teleporting.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It was just, him just being there and then gone.
Yeah, Steel Wind Strike.
Is he able to stay in the air during that? This Nyack and Luca are in the air flying.
Long enough to hit you.
Yeah, teleporting long enough to hit. So, or to try and stab you at least. So the one against Nyack, natural one missed. The one against Luca. The one against Luca, that is a total hit of 12 points of force damage.
Oh, okay.
On Idarius, because you guys equipped the fuck out of him, he does not get hit.
Yes.
Mist Veil, that's a dirty 30 to hit you.
Yum.
For 33 points of damage.
Sus.
Force flavored. Force flavored. Roll for concentration, if you please.
Yeah, that's
DC 16.
It's a con save or just a con check?
Con save. Con save.
Let's see.
Which does use your misty form. So if it has a higher con than you.
Oh, maybe.
Hey, Valanath, how high is your AC?
Mine is a 20, but my mist is a 15.
Am I able to silvery barbs that attack because they are within 55 feet of me?
They're within range of me to silvery barbs as well, so we can double try this.
All right, I'll
Going for the.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn a silvery barbs to make him re-roll that attack on Miss Vale.
All right, that's a total of 15. That's a roll of 15 plus numbers.
I think the only thing I can
28.
Where are you throwing your advantage, though, Asher?
Throw it to the guy that is incapacitated.
Or isn't there multiple?
On our team?
There's one good person. I'm the only incapacitated of our team.
Nyack is begging you for advantage.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking, but you said that, and I was like, "Isn't Wash also incapacitated? Wash is paralyzed."
Well, does Wash get to make saves against that, or is it a
Eventually.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah, Nyack, I'll pass it to you to try and get you out of the incapacitated condition sooner.
All right, so that one did still hit. Last call for Luca.
I mean, I'll throw silvery barbs mostly to get the advantage.
For yourself?
Yeah, I will be applying the advantage to myself.
As one does. So that is a 8+. There we go.
I think he had to roll a 1 to miss.
I think so.
Something, yeah.
So he did have to roll in that one, yeah.
That is still.
That was why I'm like, yeah, it's just for the advantage.
All right, and then Akira, I'm pretty sure an 18 doesn't hit you.
It does not hit me.
All right, so he teleports around, and then kind of seeing the way of things. Y'all are in the air just above that hedge, right?
I'm pretty sure that as soon as he was incapacitated. Oh, well, no, we're still flying?
We're still flying because
cool.
movement counts. So
yeah, movement counts.
Cool.
It's
we're
weird.
about
Action economy is weird.
I'm probably about 20 feet. He's about 15. Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, we're just above it because that's all the movement I had to get just above it.
So yeah, he would land on the hedge right next to Luca. With the last of his teleporting, and would say, "Call off your dogs."
Interesting. Everybody just ignored Luca every time Luca tried to talk during the conversation, and this guy still comes to me. That's so funny.
You are the nicest dressed of any of them.
That's true. It's true.
Hey,
you did.
I am double jacketed right now.
Watch looks nice. He just looks dead now.
Asher's turn.
Asher's turn. Well,
smite him.
Make myself known now. Not known. I'm not gonna. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna do anything but the invisibility or anything like that. But I will go ahead and poof here. Just like so, I'm within range of him. Like so, I'm real close to him. And well, I mean, let me see. I'm at 15 feet away right now. So what I'll do is see if I need to. You know what I'll do?
You do if it's an AoE, just make sure it's not wisdom.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with Scorching Ray, but I'm gonna hit him with all 3 blasts. So
you're only casting at 2nd level for the 3 blasts?
I feel like that's a leading the witness question, but
I was gonna say if you
definitely upcast.
If you upcast it, you get another blast for each level above.
Yeah,
yeah, you know
that is how I'm leading the witness.
Wisdom, dude. Fucking.
All right, so that's 3, 4, 5. That's 5 blasts. Go ahead and roll a d20 before those.
Oh gosh, so that's gonna be that's my attack.
Oh, there's your attack. All right, the first attack. No, that's okay. First attack slams in the armor, does not pierce through.
Oh, of course it doesn't. This is my roll for the wild magic shit.
Ooh, so close.
It's a roll on the dot. Oh, dang. Never mind. I thought that was the.
Yeah, no, that was the roll for.
Yeah. There's the magic surge stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, and then so I'm gonna go ahead and do Uno Mas.
Does anybody have enough to just buy one of those?
I'm gonna look that. I'm yeah.
Well,
I mean, why have luck if not use luck?
I'm gonna spend the luck on that because I'm not burning 2 in a row like that. So I will roll that again. Scorching Ray. Where you be there, Gar?
Buttons.
Are you kidding me?
All right, so first shot, boom. Second shot, boom.
And then third shot, let's just come on now.
You're an all-star.
Come on, people.
24.
Now.
Please tell me that hits.
Sure do.
All right.
You're like, God, I swear I'm good at this, guys.
I swear I can do it. There's that damage. And then
10 points.
19 doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
19 does not hit him.
And are you kidding me?
Ouch.
Do you have another luck that you want to burn on luck?
Hey, I have a question. I have a question.
Okay, yeah.
I have a question.
You have a question?
It's important. He's invisible.
Oh,
Advantage.
All right, so one,
Yeah, you have advantage.
one
on all of
fire,
those.
2 fire, 3 fire. Okay, throw advantage on 4 and advantage on 5.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for the reminder.
Friends forget bonuses.
Friends don't let friends forget their fucking invisibility bonuses.
But
For
with
sure.
respect to that, with respect to that, Jeremy, friends don't let friends forget bonuses. I have
God
to
fucking damn it. Yeah,
concentration
no,
check.
I forgot.
Yeah, I have to make a concentration check.
Wait, what concentration check?
That other one because
I took damage. I'm maintaining his greater invisibility.
You did take damage.
Yep.
So yeah, it was 12
no.
Constitution save.
Yep. I'll roll. I roll it at advantage, but it's a 16.
Oh yeah, no, perfect. You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you only took a small amount of damage.
I was very confident with my +8 save and rolling with advantage that I would pass it. But
Yeah. And that was before your silvery barbs. So just for the
that's true.
for the Shrekkard.
So it doesn't eat up that silvery barb.
It doesn't eat up. It does not eat.
Doesn't
up your
eat my
silvery
silver. Oh, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey.
Hey, that's an advantage. We like that one. We like that one too.
Asher, I love you. You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
This is one of the reasons I wanted you to have this.
I did at least 25 damage in that one attack, so okay.
Yeah,
Let's go.
You just right there and do, and there's this like your invisible form for just a second looks like it's starting to surge with energy, but stops just short. And all right, that was just your tele movement. Do you have any more like movement you want to take? Because you got moves. If you don't want to stay in the same place, you just shot five firebolts from.
Let me see here. You know what? I'm gonna say. Well, you know what? Actually, here's the deal. What is Scorching Ray? Scorching Ray is it means it needs a so it does need a somatic component or verbal component.
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna use one of my sorcery points to make it a subtle spell.
Oh, okay.
I forgot I could do that. So,
cool. Roll a D100.
Which means I can go ahead and roll again on that magic table.
No. It doesn't roll again. You roll a D100.
Oh, you just roll on the table. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it happens.
I couldn't remember. Let me find my
stuff's just short. Just kidding.
Okay, so rolling on the D100, I get 23. I don't know what that is.
23. You don't know what happens yet.
Oh no.
I'll give the player you a clue on your token.
Okay.
But you don't see what happens. You feel a surge of magic through your body, but you don't see what happens yet.
I'm blue, double DMCA.
Indeed. Are you staying right there?
Yeah. So with my movement, I will go ahead and just mosey on.
I'm just gonna say that is fucking hilarious because I did look at what that is.
I'm gonna move here where all these dead guys are, so nobody suspects anything coming from. So I just like pop there, blast, pop away into a different spot, so that I'm not being detected very easily.
All right.
And it was completely silent because I used my subtle spell. Yay!
Yay! I mean, your footsteps still make noise, but it's less absolutely obvious where you are. It's less absolutely obvious where you are, for sure. All right, so this one here is going to stumble around. Does it have any bonus action? Where are you at, fatty boy?
Yeah, where's Fatty Arbuckle?
Let's see here. Do you have
Arbuckle, you say?
Is Fatty Arbuckle hiding any bonus actions? Doesn't look like. All right, so Fatty just kind of
what actions?
Bonus actions.
Boner actions.
He's
They're incapacitated. Let's go.
Yeah, he's just do some of the movements. He's actually gonna start running towards that Darius guy.
You didn't say the magic word.
I'm gonna slam him really quick.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
With a cigarette in his mouth. Just
always so low with these rolls. Let me see here. All right, hold on. Since you haven't said anything just yet, can I buy myself advantage real quick?
Buy it.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Once more with gusto.
One more time with feeling.
More passion.
More passion. More passion.
More energy. More footwork.
more passion. More passion.
Oh,
You're
right.
welcome to all of you.
Try this again.
Yes.
Let's talk open.
Ro, you break the world everywhere you go.
Less talk, more rock. Let's go.
Better. 22. Can I keep the first damage numbers?
Yes, actually.
Oh, sweet.
I was going to insist on it whether it was better or worse.
Okay, cool. So yeah, 22 for 25 cold damage.
All right. So as he goes running by, looks like he's running straight towards Darius. You just whip your arm out and slam him right in the back, and he just slams head into the ground. Don't look like he's moving very much.
Did I say you could leave?
Get over here.
You hear Gurn shout, "Fatty Arbuckle! No!"
God damn it.
Glare down at the one with the purple dot. You're next.
And he shouts out, "Sir Stimpy, avenge him!"
This guy's kind of pathetic. Fuck.
So like, where are the candles?
Yeah, Ro posed the
Shut
question.
up! He
What
hasn't
happened?
used them yet.
Ro
No,
posed the question about the candles earlier in the Discord chat. They went through an explosion.
Yeah, there are some that explode, but well, none of them were not being worn or carried in the fireball, and
I know I'm about to get stabbed a handful of times.
well, we're about to find out now, aren't we?
Yeah.
So no, this one's your lad that actually is carrying the shield. shield plate, and he goes swaggering over, and he's basically going to try to Captain America you, Captain Taldora you, with his shield.
Oh no, not Captain Taldore.
Can you shove mist?
I mean, I can't be restrained or paralyzed, so I mean,
He's not
could
trying
maybe
to
try and push me, but yeah, he's just hitting me with his shield. I find it weird that being missed, I don't have any like resistances to like physical damages or something, you know?
Well, that's all right. This is a magical shield. But
I get that.
But he just like as he turns to walk towards you, the first one he just throws at you, and it slams into you for 16 points of damage. Mm-hmm. And then the second one, like he basically throws it, and as he's stepping towards you, catches it and slams it into you again. So 16 and 18.
I love when you get stuck in an
34.
accent.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves me with 27.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then he, as he called out, "Sir Stimpy, avenge him! Carol, get that fucking flyer!"
Carol Baskin?
Which one is the question?
Which Carol? Which Carol is it, Jeremy?
Which
Carol
flyer?
Which flyer?
And you can tell that she takes it to be the one that's done the worst by him. And she starts walking towards Wash, and she reaches for her hip. You'll hear a familiar clicking of mechanics as she
Raggy.
Bro.
You said my name 3 times. I've been summoned.
Rag Rory.
What's your AC right now, Wash? Higher than 17, please.
You're gonna have to look. I think he's spending a little bit of time with his kid at the moment before he leaves.
Oh yes, spend time with kid. That's fine. I'm just trying to get through this turn. I got him.
I think he's got a higher AC than that, though.
Yes, yeah. One higher is enough.
Yeah.
I was like,
I had a feeling he was like at 18 or 19.
Yeah. So first shot, second shot.
Just hits.
All right, those just hit, and that one actually adds on an extra 10 for the crit because Wash is paralyzed in the air. Paralyzed, mounted on his broom. So that will be...
Oh, fuck.
31. Got him.
Owie.
But only one of those hit, which is so fucking good. And she uses her bonus action. Oh, that's right. One of Stimpy's guys was not incapacitated. And the other ones that were could have moved. Actually, they would have moved up on. They would have moved up. Those two would have moved up on Adarius. This one moving up on you. I remember now. Was that a heart and a departure?
Yeah, Asher has.
All right, we love you too. There goes Stimpy Zombie. // All right, so an additional 4 damage to missed fail.
Oh, you already did the damage, I see.
Yeah, applied. And then the ones coming from Carol are all going to start running. The closest thing on the ground that they can see is Akira. So they're going to start running towards Akira, but it's too far for them to just run up on Akira and start attacking. So they're going to use their actions to dash. They're dashing and trying to surround up on Akira.
Who's doing this to Akira now?
All of these zombies that were under Carol's control, they have to full bore sprint. So like they don't have any attacks this turn, but they all just running up on you and getting all up in your business. Luca, end our session today. Do something fun.
Can I say quickly, Luca, you would notice that Nyack does have a lazily held dagger covered in poison in his hand right now.
That's awesome.
What you will.
Additional knowledge acquired.
Luca is going to, assuming we can walk on this thing that we're on, right?
Yes, it is solid enough to bear weight.
I will take the step.
The Slayer might not be able to, but you can.
I will take the step back here. If he wants to take an attack, he can. Because I'm leaving his threatened area.
He does not.
All right. And then to him, I will say, giving him one last opportunity, the short interaction. You first.
Fuck you, you started it.
And I'm going to hit him with a guiding bolt.
As one does.
All right. I still have it.
What level?
4.
Why
not? He does not know that it's 4. He is going to try and counterspell it.
I hope he doesn't counterspell it. That would suck.
That is correct. He does not counterspell it, and it sucks. So you go to guiding bolt him, and he just kind of throws up both hands to try and like just blast you with Arcana to try and stop you. Go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
Bing. Well, 18. That's all.
That's
I could
with advantage?
do. Yeah, I could probably do a hold on. I can probably buy me a bonus or something.
We have some left too right now as well. We've got a 2, a 1, a 1, and a 3.
You know what? I will take myself a +5.
Oh, righty.
Oh, well then, okay, buy a +5. And with a +5, that puts you at 23, which definitely hits.
All right, now let's do level 4 guiding bolt damage. 26 points of damage.
That's nice.
You blast him, and he almost falls off of the hedge. Doesn't quite lose his footing.
Ooh.
I'm back.
But he is glowing like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna love this because I get to have to swing when we come back.
That's true. That's true.
I get to still be incapacitated when we come back.
I was gonna say, Miss Vale, do you have anything that you're going to? Are you going to try and get Gurn, or are you going to try and get the things that are close to you threatening you?
I still have actions.
Oh wait, you still have actions. Sorry, Luca. Go ahead.
It's all good. Wash is within 50 feet of me, which means that Wash, despite being down for the count at this exact moment, is within range. Oops, why did it do that? Ignore that one, please. Why is it doing that? Hold on, let me do this correctly. There. He is within range to receive 17 points of healing.
There it goes. All right.
Okay.
All right. Oh, go ahead and reload your page, because you did get hit for a not insignificant amount of damage previously. You should be reading 36 before that healing.
Okay. What did I get hit by?
You got hit by Carol, the lady
Candelabra.
with the Carol, the lady with the pepper box knee candelabra on her leg.
For whoever it may concern, he is by that guiding bolt, and you will get advantage on the next attack on him.
Yeah, he's glowing like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, I'm really debating on like rushing over there to do something about it, but I did tell little Stimpy here, whatever, that they're next.
That he was next. It's okay. We got,
all right. Well, then.
No, I know. It's like I gotta leave you guys something to do
shortly
anyways.
after.
Well, we did. Yeah. We did get to after 5 o'clock my time, which means it's late as fuck for the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
thank you. Thank all of you for hanging out. Y'all know the procedural, as it were. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the privilege of being able to play for you. As always, please remember that kindness is free, and to please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, all that jazz.
Brandon Sanders to sponsor us.
Please.
Oh.
We can call it Brandon Sanders Soup.
Right. We could make it work. We could make it.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia, of roses sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till it go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till it go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go
to the farther shore. I want to hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake me dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.